Hello, darlings. Sorry that I am late. What? I'm here. Ooh, okay, this is really chill. This is really chill. Oh, hi, you want up? Hi, okay. Alrighty. Hi. You know what? A queen is never late. Everyone else is simply early. No, today is podcast day, and I was driving back, and I was like, oof, I feel pretty cooked. But then I was thinking about it, and I went, you know what? Let's just have a cozy night. Whatever. I think I'm gonna do some gaming. You know? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Because the thing I've realized with the podcast is even if we shoot it earlier in the day, which we've done the last couple weeks, it is like 4 hours of me and Sam talking, giving takes, using our brains, and it kind of takes it out of you. To then go live and give more takes and talk about more things. And I also think it's that time of the year where it's the end of the fucking year. And you're like, I think I'm over. I think I am over the news. So Sam is putting together a list of games that I'm going to show to you guys. I was texting her because I said, hey, do you think I should play the granny game? Should I play the granny game? She was like, you might get frustrated because it is a puzzle game. And I know how you are with puzzles. Okay. So she's putting together. I know we have the major gaming spreadsheet, but Sam has always wanted to she has always wanted to put together a list of games that she thinks I would really like. So she is doing that now, and then we'll discuss. But L Hawkeye, thank you for the 23 months. Britta, thank you for the 5. Tom Bomb, thank you for the 13. Not Christian, thank you for the 16. Cup of Pasta, thank you for the 7. Dylon, thank you for the 20 months. Lava Lamp Fly, thank you for the tier 1. How are you all doing? How is everyone doing? It's December 30th. We have 2 days left in this year. I know he's such a baby. Farley is such a baby now because Will's been gone. And when Will is gone, he's extra baby. He's extra baby. Sometimes I think the spreadsheet exists to keep chat from repeatedly asking for things so they know it's been asked for before. Yes. What do you mean? We're Puzzle Champs stream. Everyone remembers how you 100% completed all the Amanda games? I mean, I pretty much did. You know? We pretty much did that, I would say. Doing performance reviews at work, so regardless of how I'm doing, I feel like dying. Just say everyone's great. Just be like, yep, chill. What is this? I think this is pretty dead on. Okay, J. Marianne, a definitive streamer vibe check. Mike equals classic metal. Hassan equals My Chemical Romance. Denims equals Hayley Williams. Caroline equals Kate Bush. Okay, if I didn't get Kate Bush, I think I would probably be like, wait, I want Hayley Williams. Gremlo equals Nickelback. Oof. Jank equals Toby Keith. You know what? This is I am honored. I'm honored to have the Kate Bush vibe. Running up this hill. Yeah. Oh, Gremlo as Nickelback. You know what? Nickelback gets too much shit. That's the worst Kate Bush. Ahem. Just let me work on it, okay? Farlito. Let me pull up. Let's see. Does it hurt me? Do you want to feel how it feels? Do you want to know? No, it doesn't hurt me. Do you want to hear about the deal that I'm making? It's hard. Yoo-hoo. It's you and me. And if I only could, I'd make a deal with God, and I'd get him to swap our places. We're running up the hill, be running up that hill, be running up that building. Say, say if I only could. Okay, you know what? It's there. It's there. Yeah. We're there. That's pretty Kate Bush. We're running up that hill. Farley, why are you doing open mouth heavy breathing? Caroline, who sings that song again. Kate Bush. The best, but let's keep it that way. You know what, you fucker? Why don't you go back to Australia where you belong? Why don't you go back down under? Yeah, tell him, Farley. I am anti-Australian now. Shred, thank you for the 18 months. Same. Yeah. Sam and I don't fuck with Australia, and we don't fuck with Australians. That's right. We literally don't want him back. Yeah. Brody, how's it feel? How's it feel, mate? Yeah, so okay. Oh, you sent me a list of games. Have you played Stanley Parable? No. I think it's safe to assume the answer is no to have I played a game. Every game that I've played has been on stream. All right. Chat. Chatty chat. Let's go over this list. Chatty chat chat. We're running up that hill. We're running up that ball. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Okay. Here is what Sam Witch has sent me. Sharp Blaster has returned. Thank God. Thank God. Not enough sharts have been blasted in this chat. Thank God Sharp Blaster is back. Deadhead, thank you for the 7 months. Private Pile, thank you for the 21 months. Speak for yourself. You know what? Actually, that's what I'm going to bring into 2025. What is in for 2025 is sharp blasting. Sharp blasting. So in. Farts are out. Sharts are in. Am I right? Who's with me? You with me? Okay. Here's the list. Undertale, classic game with good narrative. We Harvest Shadows, short game with great atmospheric horror. Granny, silly horror with difficult gameplay. Outlast, horror game with medium difficult gameplay, 1 to 2 streams. Wait, is that different from Outlast Trials, which is what we did? With American healthcare, who can afford to get their sharp problem diagnosed? Yeah, so just let them out. Let them out. Much different. Okay. Inside. Oh, I actually played Inside on Will's phone. It was great. I really loved it. Firewatch, good story game. The Stanley Parable. If you haven't played this yet, drop this whole list and play this. Damn. Okay, that is that's pretty high praise. If you haven't played this yet, drop this whole list and play this. Okay. And then Subnautica. Wait, people have always wanted me to play that. Haven't I played that, you guys? Yes or no? I thought I did. No? If you had, you'd remember. I swear. Or did I watch a clip of somebody? Why do I know Subnautica? I know I did Dave. Maybe somebody, yeah, maybe one of you like linked a Hassan clip playing it, because I know I've at least seen a clip of the game. Doug's brother is the dev of Stanley Parable. Okay. Celebrity Connect. Celebrity Connect. All right. So what's everybody feeling? What is every person in here feeling? You gotta play it. So fun. I'd love to watch it personally. Okay. Well, Sam as a chatter wants to watch Subnautica. Do you really think, Stanley, like drop the whole list and play it? Can I get like a trailer or something? No, Stanley, I want to watch. Yes. Wait, you think I should just go in blind? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Go in blind? Is that the way? Blind is best? Because, oh. Okay. Close your eyes. Okay, so I literally am going to blindfold myself. I am going to blindfold myself and play this game. Yeah. Great. What's the petty color today? It's the same. Ew, petty? Ew. You want to see you? Why are you asking about my feet? Okay, Nick Pollum. Nick's alt. Get the dogs out. Yeah, here you go. Here's the dog. Here's the dog. The dog is out. The dog is out. This is the dog, and the dog is out. Here you go. Here's some feet. Showed 'em paws. Weed 'em paws. You know what? Drop 100 subs and I will think about it. How about that? Just kidding. My Bourbon Gamer, thank you for the 10 months. Hope your time off was grand. Yeah, you know what it is though? Like I took that time off and I was very much so just hanging with fam, watching movies, reading my book, and coming back to stream at the end of the year. I just kind of feel like I feel like the news should end, you know? I feel like between Christmas and New Year's, there should just be nothing. Like, I'm sorry, Jimmy Carter. I'm sorry. But you weren't allowed to die. Low-key, it kind of does. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not going to talk about Jimmy Carter because he chose to die this week. You know, he had 360 other days that he could have gone this year. Did you see Nosferatu yet? I did. We actually, Sam and I reviewed it on the Patreon episode. What are you reading? I am reading a book about reviewing movies, so I can be better as a film reviewer. I got a couple books in rotation. You could have told me Jimmy Carter died in 1982 and I would have believed you. Jimmy Carter dies, you're like, there hasn't been a Jimmy Carter here in 50 years. Started reading In Cold Blood today after watching Capote last night on stream. It's so great. I know I'm not going to because I have too many things I need to read, but I would also love to revisit In Cold Blood. So I'm glad that you did. I do remember, you know how sometimes you read, there's books from high school that you're like, yeah, I remember that being great. And then you get older and you're like, nope, not so great. I do think that that's one that I would still be, I would still be riveted by, like in awe of. Alternatively, there's a new hot dog maneuvering strategy game that Sam played. Of course there is. What is the
Please. I don't know what this
like
means.
I'm sorry, but this just looks like an uncircumcised dick.
I think it's working though.
What that glizzy do? What that glizzy do? To set the scene, since it's not in the VOD, the Inception soundtrack was raging in the background.
Okay.
You know, I am always like, where does Sam get these games? I don't know. Where do you find this stuff? The Wiener Copter? All aboard the Wiener Copter. Jelmer, thank you for the 7 months. Astro, thank you for the prime. What the fuck kind of dicks you looking at? I'm not looking at dicks. I am not looking at dicks. I think they're scary. There are still 15 Patreon. Oh yeah, Sam and I are going to do this new thing where we every Thursday when the new podcast episodes come out, we're going to drop a couple free Patreon subs for ya. But Anonymous, sweet Anonymous, has gifted 15 Patreon subs. So if you are not subscribed to the Patreon, you can claim that link, and you can be subscribed courtesy of Anon. And then, as I said, every Thursday, Sam and I are gonna drop a link, and like whoever, I don't know, clicks on it first or whatever, and you will get a Patreon subscription. OMG, I got one. Let's go. Let's go. This is not relevant whatsoever. Oh, hi, Jonas. Hi, Caroline Roney. Who's she? Jonas, what is up?
Would not deliver a free pizza when I call and say I'm the guy who invented pizza. So maybe I need something like a bank card.
Ashley, do you feel like your brain is being crushed by the TikToks? The random TikToks that you watch every day? Because my brain feels like it cannot handle anymore. No captions, no hashtags. This is meant for you. You know what? That was made literally for you. It does. When do you think we have the list of singers ready so I can get rehearsals organized? Okay, so I don't know. I will reach out to people again. I'm telling you, these are streamers, and one thing I've learned about streamers in the last 2 years is that they have the inability to commit to something that is more than a month in advance. But I will try and get them to commit. Might just go forward without them unless they get back to you soon. Yeah, I think probably what I would suggest is do not wait on everybody to be totally confirmed. I would say just start planning the rehearsals and everything else, and then if people commit, later, if they're like, oh yeah, no, I do want to do it, I can come do it. Then yippee yahoo. Like, for instance, Will and I are going to Japan at the end of January, and that is just now. I don't even think that people who are going to Japan have booked their trip at all. Will and I have, because I don't like to wait until the last minute on things. But this is a huge trip at the end of January, and I told him, I was like, we're not waiting for other people to book. We're going to pick the dates that we're going to go, and we're going to book our flights. Yeah, I'll go to the airport last minute. But you know what, though? I've been better about that. You'll be back February 7th, though, right? Yes. Yeah, I will. I'm going the 21st of January through the 31st. Streamers do be procrastinating. And look, I get it, because there is like kind of a certain level of flying by the seat of your pants that's involved in, or that's a part of being a streamer, where there is always so much shit going on, and it is hard to plan things out. And it's just a career that's constantly in flux, and you don't know what's going to pop up, and you don't know what you're going to have on the calendar. So I get that it can be hard to plan things, but also people just really don't like to plan things ahead of time either. Are you streaming in Japan? Yes. Won't be every day. And most likely I'll be taking advantage of being in Japan. So we'll be IRL streams. But yes. Tis the plan. It's an entirely different battle if you've already planned out a whole itinerary. At that point, you can just pick and choose what you want to do out of what you've already planned. Yes, and Hassan Piker is going to be in Japan, and Hassan is notoriously one of the worst when it comes to planning things literally last minute. And I was like, Will, we are going to plan an itinerary. We are going to make plans of things that we want to do. And that is what we are going to do. I will say, though, I am shocked that he gave dates earlier this time of dates that he could go to Japan. I didn't expect to get them as early as we did. That was shocking. Fart gets to have a bachelor's pad for 2 weeks. Yeah, do you want to just watch yourself while we're in Japan? do you just... Can you take care of yourself? Ask if they have a handler. Will is going to work with whoever they worked with last time in Japan. Cutie is not going to Japan, and after the news of this week, particularly the plane crash at the South Korean airport, I don't think she'll be getting back on a plane for a very long time. Certainly not to fly as far as the trip is from Los Angeles to Japan. Graham, thank you for the 18 months. Graham, aka Nickelback. Waffle Toast, thank you for the tier 1. All right, you want to get down? You're doing the weird head thing where you seem like you... Okay. I was reading news about that crash as I was boarding the identical plane in Costa Rica. Oh, great. You were like, this is a coin toss. Am I going to make it? Or not? As I've always said, and maybe this is very dark, but if I have to go out, I think people are going to think this is crazy. But like, if I got to go out, I would rather go out in a plane crash because people will remember it. It will make the news versus like me choking alone in my apartment. You know? Like I would choose the plane crash. Like that puts me up there with John Denver and Aaliyah and John Kennedy Jr., you know? Like the names that you remember because they've died in plane crashes versus like I choked to death alone in my apartment. Yeah, also you can't do anything about a plane crash. Exactly. So I'm going to be the survivor because I sit all the way at the back. Well, we have gone over this, that if you are not in first class, then if you're in the back of the plane, you're more likely to survive. The Nickelback label wasn't a call out, it was an observation. Oh yeah, no one's saying that the Nickelback comparison is bad at all. Justice for Nickelback. Pigeonatic, thank you for the raid. Knowing your luck, you die in a plane crash, then rewind in a Final Destination scenario. Yeah. And then I'd be like, well, you know what? I'm going to die anyway because this is Final Destination. So let's just stay on the plane. Because then otherwise, I got to go through all this other shit just to die anyway. So I guess I'm staying on the plane. You know? Because it's either this way or I'm constantly looking over my shoulder being like, is this pigeon going to kill me? Is this crack in the sidewalk going to be the thing that takes me out? That like I trip over this crack and I tumble head first into traffic and am smashed by some 18-year-old driving a Tesla Cybertruck? You know, because I would rather take the plane. What if it was a plane crash like the movie Alive? Dude, I do not think I could survive on a snowy mountain for God knows how long. I'm sorry, I couldn't. Where I have to eat the people around me? Ain't no way. I am not built different either. I will say that. You know what? We're going into New Year. We're going into New Year, and I want to be more honest. I want to be way more real. If I crashed in the Andes where no one knew where I was and I didn't know how long I was going to be stuck and all I have are the dead corpses of the people that I traveled with, I don't want to be surviving the crash just to do that. Because knowing me, I would survive until like the day before we were rescued. I would survive that whole time, like 3 months or whatever. And then the day before the rescue happens, that's when I finally croak. I've got some disease or something from eating rotten butt cheeks. So I went through all that just to die. Like a worse way than if I died on the plane. Do you feel me? Would you be upset if Sam ate your body to survive? I would be upset if she talked shit. I would be upset if she was like, she's not very good. People need to be more open to saying, yeah, I die. Like, bitch, I don't want to live with the trauma of suffering through all that. That's what I'm saying. I think this is what I am embracing. I'm not going to pretend. I am not going to pretend that I am like the person who survives all that or like wants to. Thoughts on this list? Okay, so I already went through this list while I was at home. The 60 best actors of the 21st century cinema ranked. The main thing I will say is, do we know if this list is in order? I mean, I'm guessing because that's what the word rank denotes. Because if so, I do think this is a little wild. I do think Emma Stone as the second greatest actor of the 21st century is surprising to me, and I like Emma Stone. Philip Seymour Hoffman, number one. Yeah, we just spent all last night singing the praises of Philip Seymour Hoffman. So the thing with this list is they only counted the work of actors from 2000 and onwards, so the last 24 years. So for a lot of actors like Meryl Streep, they did not consider Meryl Streep's work in the 21st century to be good enough to put her on this list. Meryl Streep, you know, I will say Meryl Streep's greatest work is before 2000, but she has still had, you know, she's played some amazing roles like Mamma Mia, hello. She's played some great roles in the 21st century. It is still kind of wild, in my opinion, to leave her off the list. Viola Davis is on the list because Viola Davis, most of her work is post 2000. Devil Wears Prada, hello. Hello. I also think she's great in Doubt. I always forget Doubt is an early 2000s movie. Okay, let's look at the top 10 here. Philip Seymour Hoffman, number 1. I have no problem with this. Would you put Emma ahead of Viola? No. I would not. I agree that I think she's had juicier roles than Viola. I think this is not a problem with Viola as an actress. I think it's a problem with the industry that do not give her the lead roles that she is deserving of. But I think the like, you know, it's hard because this is subjective, but also there are, you know, certain ways to not as subjectively, more objectively evaluate the talent of a performer. But I think Emma Stone at number 2, even though Emma Stone has had so many amazing roles, and I do like Emma Stone as an actress, I would not put her this high. I mean, like, Daniel Day-Lewis at number 3 when There Will Be Blood is one of the greatest performances of all fucking time. That's crazy. Like, there is not the thing for me, there's not an Emma Stone performance that I would list as like greatest performance of all time. Whereas Philip Seymour Hoffman, Daniel Day-Lewis, Denzel Washington, these are, like, Cate Blanchett, these are actors who are not just, in my opinion, GOATs, but if you were to put a list of the greatest performances of all time, those actors' performance, you know, in a certain film would be on that list. I love Emma, but I have to disagree with this list. I think most people did, from what I saw. Now, you know, in the independent culture team's defense, they did give this disclaimer. They said, how do you even begin to rank the best actors of the 21st century? The world of cinema is so broad and diverse. Attempting to assign any kind of definitive numerical value to an actor's career is ultimately arbitrary and subjective. Nonetheless, that's what we decided to do. We're doing this both as a means of paying tribute to some of the actors we most admire, and because it's the kind of arbitrary, subjective exercise that many movie fans enjoy reading, even or especially if they vehemently disagree with the decisions. There was like one, I saw this on Twitter, there was one person that just kept commenting, they just kept commenting the same actor over and over and over again, and that actor was on the list. And I'm like, who is this person? Why do they just keep writing the same comment? And I don't think they've even looked at the list. Yeah, so the Independent was like, exactly, we wanted to create discourse. And so we did. They're like, you know what? Not enough happening. Not enough happening. Make your own list. Oh, it's so long. That tier list is so long. Let me think about it. I do want to do some gaming tonight. And if I do that actors tier list, I know I'm going to be on that for like 2 hours. Yeah, they said, you bitches love to argue. There's not enough in the news. Jimmy Carter's dead, but we need to give you something else. To make this list, however, it was clear that parameters needed to be established. Here were ours. First, this list must only take into account films, not TV series or stage performances. Okay, so it's only movies. Second, it should only take into account films released post 2000. If you're wondering why this or that actor was omitted from the list, the year 2000 cutoff might well be the reason. Some of the greatest living actors, such as Meryl Streep, Al Pacino, and Gene Hackman, are casualties of this rule. So essentially what they're saying is, yeah, we know you're going to be like, where the fuck is Meryl Streep? But we do not consider Meryl Streep's work after 2000 to be great enough to put her on this list. It does not mean that Meryl Streep is not one of the finest living actors around, but it's because mostly of her work prior to 2000, which, you know, I think there's an argument. Absolutely. Yeah, Meryl decided to have some fun, and this is how we reward her. Like, I think, okay, sure, Meryl hasn't done a Sophie's Choice post 2000. But there are definitely some names on this list where I'm like, I don't know if I would put that person on this list. All right, so we can go through it. There are many factors that an actor is judged upon: range, consistency, depth, choice of roles, but no exact formula. Some of these inclusions and omissions may not be to everyone's liking, but they were not arrived at flippantly. And there was plenty of disagreement even among the writers of this piece. With all that said, please enjoy the Independent's ranking of the 60 greatest actors of 21st century cinema so far. Ahem. Okay, so Tom Cruise is at number 60. I mean, so there's two things here, right? It's like whether a person should be on the list or whether a person who's not on the list should be on the list, and then also what position they are at on the list. I think this is kind of low for Tom Cruise, but again, Tom Cruise's like meteor dramatic roles are prior to 2000. You know, a lot of post 2000, really the impressiveness is in his stunt work, which is incredibly impressive. But like Jerry Maguire, Eyes Wide Shut, Rain Man, Risky Business, Magnolia, those are all Born on the 4th of July. Those are all post 2000. But he still made it, or sorry, pre 2000. He still made it on the list though. But yeah, their argument here was that he is a force of nature with the physical stunt work that he throws himself into. He might well be the living manifestation of destiny, an actor without precedent, beyond knowability, and impossible to stop. I think he's like one of the only remaining movie stars that we have. I really do believe that about Tom Cruise. And I do think that his stunt work and his action films of 2000 post are it's absolutely worthy of putting him in the conversation. Yeah. He's kind of that guy. His best role, Far Away, was in the 90s. Nothing beats over 2 hours of Tom failing at an Irish accent. I watched that movie in high school, I think. That was that was the first, I believe, of Tom and Nicole collaborations. Tom Cruise's name still motivates people to go to the theater. Few artists can make that claim. Yeah, I mean, he is an action star who is producing and starring in very, very, very successful action films still. I mean, how many fucking Mission Impossibles are there at this point? Okay. Man, I think I'm going to take way too long on this list too. I don't think I should do the whole thing. Let's just go back to the top 10. Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah, I am good with this. I am good with this. Emma Stone. No, I don't agree. And I want to see what they said. Is there a more exhilarating image than that of Emma Stone thrashing, thrusting, and twirling her way across the Victorian ballroom in Poor Things? Yes. I would say yes. Perhaps the moment that she gleefully spattered her love rival in The Favorite, Rachel Weisz, with the blood of a pigeon. Or when she danced at dusk in La La Land. At 36 stone is, like, I'm sorry, but I don't even think Emma is the best in The Favorite. You know, like, I think both Olivia Colman and Rachel Weisz are even better than her in that film. And I think she's great. I love The Favorite. And I think Emma is great in that. Or when, okay, so at 36, Stone is one of the youngest actors on this list, but the pathos and mirth that she invests in her roles suggests a long and rich life lived. Her transition from parts that made the world fall for her in rom-coms such as Easy A and Crazy Stupid Love to her more recent foray into black comedy and gothic fantasy show the Oscar winner masterfully subverting her girl-next-door origins with raw and fearless work. Her choices are always risky, always hungry, and always nourishing. Like I said, I am a fan of Emma Stone, and I think that she has had all of the opportunities available to her and has picked some really great directors to work with, picked some really great roles, but I don't think that this is the number 2 best actor of the 21st century. I think that's kind of nuts. We found the Club Emma Stone Twitter account. Yeah, does anybody know if Club Chalamet has seen this list and seen that Timmy is not on here? Okay, number 3, Daniel Day. Obviously, in the 2000s, we have Gangs of New York, There Will Be Blood, Lincoln, which was one of his last roles, and then Phantom Thread, which was his final role. Did you see Club Chalamet's blog post? I did see that she wrote something about how she considers herself to be Timothée Chalamet's aunt. I love that she'll say something that she thinks seems so normal as like a defense, where she's like, I'm not crazy. You guys are crazy. You guys are weird. I'm just like his aunt. It's like, no, you do understand. Wait, did someone say R.I.P.? Did someone say R.I.P. about Daniel Day? Because I said it's his last role. No. Daniel Day-Lewis is not dead. In fact, he's coming back next year. He's been retired for like 6 or so years. But his son, Daniel Day is only coming out of retirement for his son. I mean, it was his final role because he decided to retire. He was like, this is it. This is my last role. And then I'm done. But news broke this year that his son is directing his debut feature film that is going to star Daniel Day-Lewis. So he is coming back for his boy. My boy. Kusa Kusi, thank you for the 19 months. Easy Ekamosis, thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis is coming back from the dead to be in another movie. Okay, wait. So Club Chalamet. Oh, yeah. This is, oh man, Club Chalamet. You know, actually, I have a prediction for next year. I think Club Chalamet is going to be arrested for murder. That's what I think. There's a prediction for you guys. For the murder of Timothy? No. No. I actually don't think that she will murder Timothy because she wants him to make another Willy Wonka movie. But I just think she'll be arrested for murder. Can you imagine if you're murdered by Club Chalamet? Anywho, tomorrow is New Year's Eve, so we can do like fun predictions. We can talk about what we're leaving behind this year, what we're taking with us. We'll also be doing fun clip moments from the year. We'll be doing the Quantrage Awards. So if you have not voted yet, you wanted to vote, yeah, we can do. Yeah, we'll do all that. We'll do all that. You think it'll be a John Hinckley Jr. type thing? You know, honestly, could be. Or who was, didn't he say that he did that for, it was for Jodie Foster, right? Is he the only one who has attempted to murder someone for a celebrity's attention? Or is that like a genre? He makes music now. He's on Spotify. Oh. Yeah, if you don't know John Hinckley Jr., he attempted to assassinate Ronald Reagan 2 months after Reagan's first inauguration. And he did so with the hope of impressing the actress Jodie Foster. A few years ago, she admitted that it did impress her. The Bjork attempted murder? No. I mean like somebody who attempts to assassinate someone to catch the attention of a celebrity. The Bjork psychopath guy was like, from what I remember, didn't he want to murder Bjork? They usually go straight for killing the person they're obsessed with. His was a bit surprising in that he went for Reagan. Yes. Like the reason that John Hinckley Jr. is, I think, not a name that has gone down in history as like, ooh, that's a bad guy, is because he tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan, who a lot of people don't like, and his reason for doing so was to impress Jodie Foster. Like, rather than him stalking and attempting, being yet another man who stalks and tries to kill the woman of his obsession, he tried to kill Ronald Reagan instead. The people understood. I made a fun video for you for the top moments of the year. If this is a fucking poop sock, you owe me 5 subs. You know what? That counts as a poop sock. I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you in. Wow, what a great memory of the last year of streaming. Love it. Gift me right the frick now. Yeah, you gotta gift Riot Juice a sub. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was looking at Club Chalamet's blog post. Oh my God, Club Chalamet. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Club Chalamet will attempt to assassinate Trump in order to impress Timothy. That would be pretty funny. Anonymous. Thank you for the 5. Hello to everyone reading this. As Club Chalamet continues to grow, does it? Does it continue to grow? I am grateful for the increase in readership, and as I approach 30,000 followers at Twitter X, yeah, I think she's confusing those followers for being legitimately a part of Club Chalamet and not just people like us who can't get enough of the Club Chalamet of it all. It's a sign that people are interested in what I post. Sick fucks like us. While I believe that a great majority of CC followers are good people who are genuinely interested in the content and information that Club Chalamet produces, there is evidence of a high number of trolls/haters, not me, following Club Chalamet just to stalk and keep tabs on the content to mock me and have select posts go viral. While I don't particularly welcome this type of response, sadly, it just comes with the territory in this degraded society made worse by trolls on social media. Even this very post here at the Club Chalamet forums will be analyzed by haters looking for new content to obsess over out of boredom. I am not bored. I just want to say that. I would like to control the narrative here, fix the narrative here, and say that I am not analyzing anything out of boredom. Are you not entertained? The one thing I wanted to share with all who read this is that unfortunately, due to the negative scrutiny and scorn that Club Chalamet unfairly receives from followers who aren't fans of what I do, is that I can no longer share tips and advice to help people navigate how they can increase their chances to meet/interact with Timothy Chalamet. Oh. So that's what we're calling what you do. Tips and advice. In the past, I was more than happy to share my limited but above average knowledge and give advice. And I have even helped people partner up with other fans to help each other out while I was hundreds, if not thousands of miles away from the event. I can no longer give this sort of detailed attention to people who may just be using Club Chalamet to obtain helpful information and then go share it with their private groups who strongly dislike me and what I do for Club Chalamet. Okay, girl. In the past year, I have received many inquiries from people asking me for things that I don't feel comfortable with, and I kindly decline. Like feet pics? As a private citizen and a fan of a very famous celebrity, I have boundaries. Some of these requests are asking me to send a private message or create a video saying happy birthday to someone. Some ask me to forward messages to Timmy and his reps, but I cannot do that. She wishes she could. Just know that. She wishes she could. Some have even invited themselves to join me at events they think I will be attending. Please note and understand that I'm just a fan like everyone else. I have a small group of trusted friends that I do things with, or I do things solo based on limited ticket access. Please do not think that although we might have exchanged pleasantries and I answered questions, or we may have met briefly, this is not an invitation for you to ask me if I'm going to attend a particular event or what my plans are related to a particular event. I know that people are just trying to extract information from me about what my plans are. And trust me, if I want people to know what I'm doing on my private time that might be related to a Chalamet event, I will share it at the appropriate time. Some people/followers with nefarious intentions want to know what I'm doing just so that they can shit talk about me in their private groups. So what I'm going to do is be better at maintaining some privacy and not broadcast my plans prior to the event. Sounds to me like she's just trying to keep Timmy all to herself. That's what it sounds like to me. I will happily share information as best as I can during an event or most likely after an event. Most of my personal travel will be kept on my Instagram moving forward, as that seems the most ideal platform to share select images from my travel. Club Chalamet is ever evolving, and I look forward to managing it for many years to come. But it would be remiss of me not to acknowledge how the increase in followers and those who monitor CC comes at a price of losing some sense of security and safety. You know, it's really ironic that somebody who stalks a celebrity, somebody who is so unhealthily obsessed with a celebrity and has stalked his sister, is talking about security and safety. Isn't that ironic? Wow. Wowie. My trust in people has been completely obliterated, and the information that I do have, which I would have shared in the past, will be kept private. I have to double down on the boundaries I have established so that I can continue to be motivated to do what I believe I do well. Lastly, there are a lot of very negative memes about me. But I would like to ask the good people who are reading this to not only ignore that BS, but pay attention to who is writing negative things about me and block them. What kind of people are they? And what is their motivation in writing crap about me? There appear to be a lot of people where I live rent-free in their minds. This is not a compliment. It's like they look forward to the moment they can send a tweet with a falsely made-up headline and making people believe it, until they do their own due diligence and realize that it's a fake meme or some AI-created nonsense. I am aware of some of this crap and the extremely disturbing associations they make about me, all to discredit me and try to harm my reputation. I just ignore it for my mental health. I ask that if you believe any of that crap, please stop following me/CC, because obviously I'm not someone you should be paying attention to. Some people since 2018 just don't like me. They don't feel that someone like me should be Club Chalamet. Period. The gatekeeping in this fandom and along the periphery is fucking exhausting and pathetic. And they hate what Club Chalamet has become. A trusted, fun, engaging source of information about Timothy Chalamet. She's like, they hate me because I'm so amazing. Content created by a fan, shared with fans, the real ones at least. So if you continue to want to follow Club Chalamet, I sincerely hope you enjoy and find value in what I share, because I care a lot about the subject matter, and I look at Timothy Chalamet simply with fondness, like how a proud aunt would feel about him. It's really as simple as that. Okay, Simone, what I need you to know, though, is that this is weird, okay? Because you saying, I look at him like how a proud aunt would feel about him. You don't know him, and he does not know you. So that's a weird comparison to make. So when you say it's really as simple as that, it's really as simple as that. That is weird. that is not normal. She cares more about Timothy Chalamet than my aunts care about me. I'm going to say that again. She cares more about Timothy Chalamet, a man who she does not know and who does not know him, than my aunts, who I am actually related to, care about me. She's W auntie. Oh my God, W auntie. And for those of you who engage in ageism, oh, here we go. You're sending out to the universe that you don't want to live as long as I have, which I'm not even fucking old. And you know what? The universe might return that favor and cut your life short. just to spare you the awfulness of reaching my current age of only 58. God damn! God damn! Jesus! She's telling us that we're going to get Final Destination. To my friends, you know who you are. Thank you so much for being my friends. Thanks for reading, and Happy New Year. This is so ominous. I am telling you, you guys, this is why I'm saying prediction for next year, Club Chalamet is arrested for murder. Caroline, I watched you for the first time yesterday, made the Tuscan soup. Oh, you made this evening, but spent hours making matchstick carrots, and turns out it was totally worth it. Replace pasta with cannellini beans was a maze. I am, first of all, glad that you're here in the community. Second of all, glad that it turned out great for you. I admire that you spent that much time working on the carrots. That is not something that I think I am ever capable of, but I am I am happy that it worked out. Yeah, so just a couple reminders, because if you don't know Club Chalamet and you're like, okay, she's weird, but can't women have hobbies? So I would just like to remind you that we are fully justified in shitting on Club Chalamet. Not just because she is a stalker of an actor who is, you know, she is an almost 60-year-old woman stalking and infantilizing and being all sorts of weird to a 27-year-old male actor who she does not know or have a relationship with. But I would like to remind you that we first became aware of Club Chalamet because Simone, the woman behind Club Chalamet, was screaming on Twitter about the SAG-AFTRA and WGA strikes and screaming about how actors and writers are spoiled babies. And the reason she was mad is because the strikes pushed back the release of Dune 2. She was so pissed off that she had to wait longer for Dune 2, so she decided to go online and scream. She posted a screed about how disgusting the striking actors and writers are. She basically was like, how could you fucking go on strike, you selfish pieces of shit, when we need Dune 2? I don't give a shit about you or your livelihoods. All I want is Dune 2. Can you say happy birthday to my mom? Happy birthday to Crumpet's mom. You should know that your child is always sending me shit links. Your child is always baiting me, even though I know it's bait. So really, it's on me. Oh, she sucks. Yeah. So there's that. And then also she's very pro-Israel. because if there is the worst position to have, Club Chalamet is going to have it. Whatever the worst opinion, belief, side that you can be on, Club Chalamet is going to be there. Because of course. So that's why we are fully justified in continuing to rag on Club Chalamet for entertainment here on the stream. I have a theory that Club Chalamet is run by J.K. Rowling. Interesting. You know, I think J.K. Rowling is too busy tweeting about how trans kids are not real. So I don't know how she would have time to do Club Chalamet. She is very consumed with making sure that people know that she does not believe that trans people are real. So unless she's got more hours in the day than the rest of us, unless she has like got that little time turner that Hermione had in the third Harry Potter book where she can literally turn back time so she can do more things, aka run the Club Chalamet account. But I like the theory. I like the theory. Okay. Anyway, what were we looking at? We were looking at this. Oh wait, did we decide? Am I playing Stanley Parable? Is that what we're thinking? Okay. Nope. Sam W. Sitch. That's not what I'm trying to do. What is wrong? Saw M Witch. No, what is happening? What is going on? Okay, let me see what she said. You gotta play it. It's so fun. I'd love to watch. I'm gonna be so honest with you. You need to play that tonight. It's a must play. Yeah. Go in blind. And then her last words to me were Wiener Copter Tars. Wiener Copter. Okay. Can you look at my user card? It's literally going to be you posting the same links repeatedly. I have to go because it's 5 a.m. in 5 a.m. in London. But just wanted to tell you about my matchstick carrots. But I really loved your vibes, and you seem like a smart, funny person with similar interests, so I hope to catch you again soon. Your chat is lovely too. Well, thank you very much. I hope that you come back. Lovely to have new people in the community. Cheerio. Cheerio and top of the morning to you. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to MCG. A new member of the Quantourage. And that's when they unfollowed. Yeah, I am chasing people away. I'm either singing to them and they're like, do you want to know what's so funny about that too? I was watching Will's stream one night and that chatter, because in my mind I was like, maybe that chatter just hasn't been on Twitch. Maybe it actually wasn't me and the chatter just happened to be on Twitch that night. Well, I was watching Will's stream another night and that chatter came back. Dick Cheney's oil money, thank you so much for the 5. So, anywho. Milk Waves, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you for the gifties. No, the chatter did not come back here. No, but that is okay. You know what? We live to sing another day. Azafel, thank you for the bits. Yep, that was the one that I sang to that gifted subs asking me to stop singing. You know, I did say that was, I think, the most money that I had ever made singing. Hi, Teeter. Hi, baby doll. Want to come back? Come back. Come back. Let's finish looking at this list of actors. You can tell me who you hate. You can give me your hot takes. Did you see that you're in the running for Gabriella for Cutie's High School Musical? So I actually listened to a bit of the last Wine About It episode, and it was interesting because I heard Cutie say that I actually would more so be the understudy for Gabriella, which is, you know, it's fine. But I commented in the comments just to let her know that I would be auditioning for Sharpay. I thanked her for considering me as the understudy for the role of Gabriella in High School Musical, but that actually, if auditions are held, that I will be going out for Sharpay. Thank you very much. No, because you would eat as Sharpay. Don't tell her I said that. Oh, she knows. She knows. She knows. And she's afraid. Understudy my fucking ass. Please have Austin be... Oh, yeah, Austin will be Ryan. Honestly, though, Austin is Ryan, Mia is Sharpay. You can see it. You can see the vision. E-Rob for Troy. Well, now, that is an interesting casting decision. That is really... That is I'm wondering where that comes from. Trying to see the vision. I would say that, like, that's kind of up there with I would say that's up there with, like, Cara Delevingne in Valerian, where I go, I don't think so. She said Foolish for Troy, but it doesn't even sing. It doesn't matter. He doesn't need to sing. Foolish does not need to sing. He can lip sync. High School Musical. Okay, let's finish this and then get to playing some of Stanley Parable. If Jarvis isn't in it, he's gonna lose it. You know what? Jarvis needs to be on more people's minds, okay? Because Jarvis is great, but there's also not a lot of guys who are theater guys or want to be theater guys in this industry. So do not sleep on Jarvis. Okay, you want to get down? Go. Go. Do not sleep on Jarvis. Annie has the moves down. Okay, so this is the Independent's 21st Century Best Actors list. At number 4, we have Denzel Washington. We've got Daddy Denzel, who has you know, he's got a lot of great roles post 2000, starting with Training Day, which is one of his best roles of all time. That was 2001. American Gangster. I can't believe they didn't put Fences here. He's so great in Fences. They didn't put that on their little summary here. Yeah, that's surprising. They did include Gladiator 2. They also didn't put Man on Fire in here, which is interesting because I think I think he's great in Gladiator 2, but I think the movie is not good. How was he in Macbeth? He's so good. So good. Yeah, so far Denzel, Daniel Day, and that's it. I would put above Emma Stone. Nicole Kidman, the woman who has been in literally everything. She's done TV, and she has done so much TV. She has done movies. She has done so many movies. She has done the AMC ad of all time. Nicole Kidman, she's got range, and she throws herself into a role, and she loves to throw herself into a role. Nicole loves to go big. She loves to go bold. And she is just she's a girly with range. Moulin Rouge, when she sang, when she danced, when she dazzled. She plays Virginia Woolf in The Hours, which she won the Oscar for. That was the same year as Philip Seymour Hoffman winning for Capote, and also the year that Crash won Best Picture. Punished Casimir, thank you for the 3 months. D. Nelly, thank you for the 8 months. No one throws herself into a role quite like Kidman does, whether that's adopting an outlandish accent, a prosthetic nose, or intriguing wigs. She does love wigs. Nicole, it's so interesting to me that there are times where she doesn't need to wear a wig in a film or a TV role, but she just, I think, loves to. I think she's a gal who loves to wear a wig, even if she doesn't need to. Will you wear wigs? Wait, what's that from again? Isn't that a meme? When will you wear wigs? What is that? Wait, why do I know that? Yes, Elijah Wood interview. Yep. Thank you. I was like, I know that is an internet meme. What is it from? It's one of the funniest interviews if you have not seen this.
With Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly.
This is from Return of the King, I think. And it's when Dominic is interviewing Elijah, and he does this it's like a prank interview.
Photo shoots you do with Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine. Your hair changes dramatically. From short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
Maybe. When will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? I feel like there are certain casts of movies that they must have just had the best time. And the Lord of the Rings cast is one that I wish it's not even like, oh, I wish I were in the Lord of the Rings movies. I mean, that would have been amazing. But it's more so the cast and the vibes of what was going on behind the scenes and, what the press tour was like, where that it just seems like it would have been so much fun. And they all, were living in New Zealand because that's where they were shooting these movies, and they took a long time to shoot, so they were just like hanging out with each other for a couple of years in New Zealand making these movies. I could picture you as Arwen. Thanks. I would also have loved to, I would have been way too young, but Galadriel. Frodo Baggins. I cannot take the ring, Frodo. And that is Cate Blanchett, who is on this list as well, but she is right here at number 8, so we'll get to her in a moment. Anyway, Nicole, we love that Nicole works with so many female filmmakers. It's why Nicole Kidman is working all the time, because she had made a commitment to working with female filmmakers, and so she takes on a lot of roles to help them, to help these female directors have opportunities in Hollywood. Because if you have a star like Nicole, then it's easier to get funding for your film. It's easier to, it's easier to see that film all the way through when you've got Nicole Kidman. You plan on seeing Baby Girl? I already watched Baby Girl. The film industry is a far more interesting place with Nicole Kidman in it. Daniel Kaluuya. This is interesting. Okay, so I love Daniel Kaluuya, and I'm not mad about him being on this list. I just don't know if I'm putting him at 6. I think he is fantastic. I think he is so good. I think he has some of the most expressive eyeballs in Hollywood. He has this soft spokenness and intensity to him that really draws you in. But maybe I am biased because he's younger, and so I'm thinking about older actors who have had who just have a deeper filmography. I think that he is very good. I don't think all the movies he's been in are that great. So it's kind of tough because I'm like, I don't know if I have you at number 6. I think we're going to see more great things from him. I agree, and that makes me happy because I do think that he is amazing. Okay, Song Kang-ho. Nice to see him on this list. AKA Bong Joon-ho's muse. This is the guy where if there is if you are watching a Bong Joon-ho movie, he is popping up. They have been longtime collaborators, going all the way back to Memories of Murder in 2003 to the Parasite in 2020. And he's awesome. Yeah, the Hoes are killing it. Shout out to the Hoes. Shout out to the Hoes. The actor is one of the best known faces of new Korean cinema, beloved by Bong, Park Chan-wook, and Kim Ji-woon. In Memories of Murder, he plays a detective in rural South Korea, thwarted in his attempts to catch a serial killer. He plays working class really, really well, and he's also very funny. He brings an exhaustion that feels so real, but also he is frequently very humorous in that exhaustion as well. I love him. I absolutely love him. Okay, Kate Blanchett, number 8. You guys know that I fuck heavy with Kate Blanchett. You guys know that I fuck Kate Blanchett. She just I don't mean to be weird or creepy, but I just look at her and I know that being in her presence would feel like being like when you walk into a store that just smells really good and the lighting is very inviting. Like you walk into an Aesop store. I am Club Blanchett. I am Club Blanchett. There's something just so regal about her, but not in a cold way. Not in a way where I'm like frightened of her. Like she has this gorgeous warmth for her. You would be obsessed with everyone's favorite lesbian for pay. I am obsessed with her. I love her. I love her so much. And she's had she's had a ton of amazing roles since 2000. I mean, you've got Carol. She is great as Lydia Tarr, even if you don't love Tarr. Like Kate is amazing in that role. Blue Jasmine, Aviator, Talented Mr. Ripley was 1999. Elizabeth was 1998. For me, I would put Kate Blanchett. Let me see who else is top 10 here. Oof. This is tough. I mean, I certainly would put her higher than she is now. I don't know if I would take this spot from Philip Seymour. See, this is where it just gets complicated. For me, though, I think this is where it just turns into I just love actresses more than actors for the most part. For not objective reasons, obviously. And the other thing I will say is that Philip Seymour Hoffman died in 2014. So Kate has had 10 years on him in this decade. Yeah, but I've always obsessed over actresses in a way that I do not obsess over actors. Although, like, there are exceptions for me. Philip Seymour Hoffman is an exception to that. But, when I talk about who I love, when I talk about who is mother to me, I'm just a girl who loves women in Hollywood. Like Will always laughs because we'll be watching something and he's like, you will always know who the actresses are and not always the actors. I'm like, because I don't care. Because for me, I care about the actresses, and one, because I wanted to be an actress from when I was a little girl. So like I was drawn towards I was drawn towards women on screen who I wanted to emulate, right? Like who were my heroes, who were the people that I studied and that I admired, and that I was like, man, I would love to have a career like this. Women in Hollywood. Okay. Number 9, Colin Farrell. The reason people weighing on about Colin Farrell's early time in the spotlight is primarily because it's just such a cool story. Swaggering Irish party boy with a sex tape suddenly becomes an incredibly respected character actor, zeroed in on by auteurs and geniuses, the power of his superhuman charisma used for good instead of evil. It's important to give credit where credit is due. Farrell was very good at the early noughties movie star thing, bringing a degree of cocksure sweatiness to the likes of Phone Booth, Miami Vice, and Minority Report. But he's at his best when he lets his defenses down. See, what when did Miami of okay, never mind, ignore me. His work with Yorgo Lanthimos, Sofia Coppola, and most significantly Martin McDonagh orbits around his blemished, luckless vulnerability, that crack in the armor that makes him so unexpectedly sweet on screen. He just seems fundamentally decent, doesn't he? I don't like sweatiness as an adjective. You know, it's interesting because I don't think he and Christian Bale are the same, but there are similarities with them where they're both like they both can be very sexy. Like they are sexy, but they don't always play roles where they are utilizing their sexiness, and often are playing roles that are unsexy roles. And I'm trying to think of like if I would put if I would put Christian Bale above Colin Farrell. You know, like these are two guys who can be in blockbuster action films. They can be in like crime thrillers. They can be in quiet dramas. They have they you know, they both have a range to them, even though they're not, you know, when they came onto the scene were like not character actors because they're hot men. Dick Cheney, sexy as hell. You didn't find the Penguin sexy? You know what? I'm not even going to do a fake hear me out. No. Okay. Number 10, Florence Pugh. The youngest person on this list, Florence Pugh, has already shown herself to be a generationally gifted actor. There were those who almost called it from her breakout role in the dark period drama Lady Macbeth. Others only clocked it when she stole every scene in Little Women as the bratty Amy March. She's got tremendous range, playing a northern wrestler in Fighting with My Family, an American opioid addict in Zach Braff's A Good Person, and a chef with cancer in We Live in Time, but also great depth. As when she played Jean Tatlock in Oppenheimer, Pugh makes even small roles feel major. I hated this character, not because of Florence Pugh, but because it was so poorly written that I don't even like them including this on the list. You know, I think Florence, I think she's awesome. I think she's awesome. But I don't know if I'm putting her top 10. They did her crazy that they didn't mention Midsummer. Yeah, it's crazy to me that they did not mention what is one of her best roles in the blurb on her. She hated the character because she was a Yeah, I hated Jean Tatlock because she was a dirty commie. Dirty commie. Yeah. Next is Willem Dafoe. I fucking love Willem Dafoe. Okay, I'm not going to go through the list in its entirety. Well, I will, but I'm not going to make comments on every single one. So let's just so you can see who else is on it. So number 11, Willem Dafoe. Number 12, Natalie Portman. I don't know about that. Number 13, Isabelle Huppert. Number 14, Christian Bale. There he is. Number 15, Jennifer Lawrence. No, sorry. No, I don't. I am somewhat of a reformed Jennifer Lawrence hater, which largely came from watching No Hard Feelings, but absolutely not for me. Number 16, Kristen Stewart. This is an interesting one. Also a reformed Kristen Stewart hater, where I've come to really appreciate Kristen Stewart. But I mean, above Leo, I don't think so. Like, that's kind of crazy to me. I think Leo is one of the best. And he has been in some insanely great films in the 21st century. Like, having Leo behind Kristen, Jennifer, Natalie, even Christian Bale. Like, I would put Leo above Christian Bale. I hate women. I do. I hate women. Yeah, I mean, Leo has so many great roles in this century because he didn't really blow up until the 90s. So the bulk of his work has been in the 2000s. You know, you've got Wolf of Wall Street, you've got The Revenant, you've got Killers of the Flower Moon, you've got Departed, Django. I mean, he's been in so much. Aviator, Revolutionary Road, Gangs of New York. Yeah, he's been in a shit ton. Sometimes the Desperate Desire to Win an Academy. Oh, no. Okay, wait, I don't have time. I got to go through the rest of this. 18, Michelle Williams. 19, Kirsten Dunst. 20, Tilda Swinton. I'm putting her higher. 21, Tony Leung. I'm glad to see him on this list, is what I will say. Glad to see Tony Leung on this list. And I think a lot of that is because In the Mood for Love is 2000. I always think In the Mood for Love is late 90s, but it's 2000. And I think that's a big reason that, like, he still manages to make this list. Because a lot of his great film work is from is from before 2000. Okay, 22, Adam Driver. 23, Penelope Cruz. 24, Jesse Plemons. Jesse Plemons, also a guy that I just want to see him in. I want to see him in like better movies, or just maybe. I feel like he's still graduating into being in great movies. Give him more. Give him more. Okay, Carey Mulligan. I'm sorry, I just fucking hated Promising Young Woman so much. I despise this film. I despise this film with all my heart. Joaquin Phoenix. Oh, Joaquin, we got to turn it around, baby. We got to turn it around. Kind of two back-to-back major L's, and then sacrificing, being in interesting projects. He was in Napoleon, and then of course Joker 2, and then he walked away from that Todd Haynes movie right when they were going into production. Okay, 27, Paul Giamatti. Love me some Paul G. 28, Saoirse Ronan. 29, Mahershala Ali. 30, Rachel McAdams, who I think it was maybe like 5 or less than 5 years ago that Rachel McAdams kind of crept up on me. And I was like, you know what? She is awesome. I love me some Rachel McAdams. Okay, 31, Ryan Gosling. Oh, love to see them back to back. 32, Frances McDormand. Yeah, I think she's where she is because, a lot of her famous roles are before 2000. Of course, she has Almost Famous. She got three billboards outside of Ebbing, Missouri. She's got Nomadland. 2 of her Oscars are post 2000. She's fucking great. I mean, Frances is... She's a goat for me. Okay, 33, Mark Ruffalo. I want to see him in more Poor Things like roles. Please don't do what everyone else in the Marvel universe is doing, which is that they're going back to Marvel. I thought all these motherfuckers were like, Marvel has kept me hostage for so long. I can't wait to get out of Marvel. And then they get out, and then they're like, I'm going back. 35, I skipped 34. Michael Stuhlbarg. Yeah, you know what? He's like quietly really dependable and always good. He's been in some real good roles. He does always deliver. Yeah, he's one of those guys that you see him pop up and you're like, yeah, he's going to deliver. Okay, Robert Pattinson. What an interesting career. Bobby Patts, plays like probably the most famous YA vampire of all time, Edward Cullen. And then doesn't want to get pigeonholed in YA roles and like being a heartthrob, and so he goes off and does like weird shit with the Safdie brothers, and then also with Robert Eggers and Cronenberg, and he just starts like taking all of these risks, and I think he's really interesting. Like it is fun to see actors who you can tell are trying to get so far away from the role that made them famous, and that they are still like, I think it's a testament to how successful they have been at getting away at that. If when you think of them, it's not automatic and always what their, most commercial role was. He hated Twilight, I know. Okay, 36, Adele Anel, who sadly, but also understandably, stepped away from the French film industry because she said the industry continues to uphold the capitalist, patriarchal, racist, sexist world of structural inequality. And she no longer wanted to be a part of it. But she is amazing. We love her. We miss Adele Anel. If you want to cry, if you really want to feel something, watch Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Whenever I'm looking to just get into my emotions, I watch the last 5 minutes of Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Me and Jessica Chastain. If I ever meet Jessica Chastain, I'm going to ask her, how many times have you watched the ending of Portrait of a Lady on Fire? And I want to see if she or I have watched the ending more times. Portrait of a Lady on Fire is the type of film that I do not want to watch with Will Neff. I'm like, you will annoy me. I don't have faith that you will like be quiet and you will not be interrupting my taking in this film. Like, there are just, I know Will well enough, and I know the types of movies that we like. I know the types of movies that he likes, and I know the types of movies that I like. And it's now at a point where I'll be like, I'm not watching this with you. This is a me movie. Jason Schwartzman at 37. What a funky little Nepo baby. I love Jason. I love me some Schwartz. Okay, number 38, Viggo Mortensen. Number 39, Viola Davis. I'm just, she is too good to not have the career that Meryl Streep has. And she's talked about that too. She's like, I don't like when I get called, first of all, because it's offensive to be called the Black Meryl Streep. But second of all, because she is worthy, and it is a shame that she does not get the roles that Meryl Streep gets. I, just by virtue of how good Viola Davis is, I would put her much higher than 39, even though I do not think that her career reflects her talent. Do you know that she said that her favorite thing she's done, or I think it was either what she's most proud of or her favorite thing, is How to Get Away with Murder? Okay, next is 40, Javier Bardem, our sinister king. Married to Penelope Cruz. 41, Irfan Khan, who sadly passed away in 2020. Love him. 42, Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy, who said, yeah, I've had sex with men. I'm an actor. I love Emma, but Emma too, and Viola at 39 is criminal. Yeah, you know what? It really, again, is just, it's shameful that Emma Stone, who I think is great, has a career filled with the the meatiest roles and will continue to have that career. Like, she has her pick of anything in town in a way that Viola never will. And as the, counterpart to Meryl Streep, Viola Davis's career will not line up with that of Meryl Streep's because she does not have the same opportunities available to her. Okay, number 43, Andrew Garfield. So this is top 60 in the 2000s, right? How many actresses do you think would be in actual contention for it? I don't mean that in any way. I'm just wondering, as more of an outsider, of what a realistic list number that they had to cut to 60 was. Yeah, I'm curious why they did 60. Maybe they were just like, this, we don't want it to be too long. I don't know. They knew how much time you'd spent on it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they might have had more on the list and then they cut it down to 60. Okay, 43, Andrew Garfield. 44, Robert Downey Jr. Huh. 45, Kate Winslet. I'm laughing about RDJ, who I think I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, he was literally playing Tony Stark for half of the 2000s. And he's great as Tony Stark. But I'm just saying. Okay, 45, Kate Winslet. 46, Lupita Nyong'o. 47, Lea Seydoux. Wow, but did you see his incredible Dr. Dolittle, though? You know what? I missed Dr. Dolittle. Sad. 48, Tom Hanks. Okay, some of you are going to be like, what? How is Tom Hanks not higher? I think, again, the argument here is that they are considering his work from the 2000s and don't believe, even though, I mean, my God, did you guys see him in Elvis? Yeah, I mean, Tom's been in a lot of stuff, but Tom Hanks, I think, as people really think of Tom Hanks, is like 90s Tom Hanks. You know? Okay, 49, Sandra Hüller. Fucking love Sandra Hüller. God, what is she going to be in? I need to look up and see what she's going to be in next. Number 50, Olivia Colman. She's done a lot of great TV. Maybe that's... she's so good. Olivia Colman is so good. It's painful to be seeing her at 50. 51, Andy Serkis. 52, Leslie Manville. 53, Ralph Fiennes. But Voldemort. Okay, but Castaway came out in 2000. Yeah, look, I don't know. I didn't make this list. 54, Sally Hawkins. 55, Matthew McConaughey. All right. Matthew McConaughey, a guy who I really think surprised everybody by being an actual actor. Number 56, Catherine Keener. I fucking love me some Catherine Keener. Yes, this is also a very American actor heavy list. Okay, they threw one or two non-American actors on there, but this is very American actor heavy. This is very Hollywood. Number 57, Hugh Grant. Number 58, Stephen Graham. Number 59, Amy Adams. Number 60, Tom Cruise. Yeah. Sandra Hüller's going to be in a Phil Lord and Christopher Miller movie and then an Inarritu film. Oh, great. It's going to be awesome. I've noticed how many people keep being like, but Jennifer Lawrence. And I agree. I do. Yeah, I would put Killian on this list. I think he's awesome. And he really, I mean, his film work is 2000s, because 28 Days Later is when he burst onto the scene. I don't know, maybe they just don't consider him to have been in enough prestigious films. Right? And they're not counting TV, so they're like, we're minusing Peaky Blinders. Yeah, where is Kim K? Excuse me. Where is Kim Kardashian? Insane to me that Toni Collette is not on this list. I agree with you. Toni Collette, where is she? Where is Toni Collette? Why can't I find her? Yeah, I gotta say, you know, even though this is the 21st century, I think the disparity in who gets the best roles in Hollywood is pretty obvious, you know. I think one, you know, when you have a best of list, you are going to have people on that list who have access to the best of in the world of film. So if you don't have the opportunities, no matter how great you are, then your career is not going to stack up against somebody like an Emma Stone, who can do literally anything that she wants to do. Also very dramatic acting biased. Yeah, I think that there is definitely a bias towards drama over comedy. And yeah, I mean, I don't really love best of lists because, again, there's so many factors to take into consideration. And for me, the who gets opportunities and who gets the juiciest opportunities is such a big thing to consider. You know, like I think that there are, of course, awesome Asian actors and actresses in Hollywood, but they don't get the types of roles. Like, young Asian actresses do not have the filmography of a Jennifer Lawrence or an Emma Stone because the opportunities aren't there. And so that's a thing that, you know, really needs to change so that you have these lists with more diversity on them. All right. I'm extreme. I want unknown actors in every movie and show that I see. Interesting. You're like, I do not want to recognize anybody because I want this to be as authentic feeling as possible. Maggie Chung not being there feels disrespectful. Well, again, I think the list is skewed heavily in favor of American and UK actors. And I think Maggie Smith's, a lot of her great work is from the 80s and 90s. Emma Stone played an Asian character. Isn't that what matters? That's true. That is true. Never forget. All right. What am I playing again, you guys? Stanley Parable. Okay. Let me look this up on Steam. I'm going in blind. Which movie did she do that? Aloha. We are going in blind. I feel like I haven't gamed in 100 years. What was the last thing I played? Oh, Minecraft with Sam. Should I get the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe or regular? Does it matter? One is $7.50. One is $12.50. Get the Ultra Deluxe. Okay. We're splurging. We are splurging on the Ultra Deluxe. Let's go crazy. Hey, big spender. Spend a little on me. Okay. Continue to payment. Great. Spend a little time on me. All right, we have purchased, and now we are going to install. Is this a game that you play on the keyboard, or is this a game that I need to get a controller? Anybody? First person WASD. Okay, keyboard is fine. Great. All right, while this is downloading, I'm going to run and use the bathroom. Okay, cozy lighting. Cozy lighting. Okay. Open this. I hope that Sam and Brody spend one of their last nights together watching me play this game on Twitch. Brody, Sam's boyfriend, is in town. And oh, there they are. There they are. I was like, what better date night than watching me play this game? You made it sound like someone was dying. Why is that the theme tonight? Okay, should I do subtitles? Do you guys want subtitles? English subtitles? Okay. Or you want Polish? Polski? Okay, maybe some of you want to practice Chinese? All right. I'm gonna pause the music. Okay. Let's do French since you wanted to improve that. Yeah, you know, I think I'm actually good. I'm fluent again. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. Oop. Okay, let me change my category. Is this even on? Yeah, okay, great. Okay, please adjust the slider. I always hate this part because I never know until the computer's barely visible. I don't know. Is that good? Please enter the current time? Oh, okay. It's 10. It's 10:04. Has the game already begun? You know, sometimes I don't know when the game has already begun, so... Okay. Anything else that I need to change? Field of view, camera sensitivity. You guys know I get sick. Do I need to turn this down? No, okay. Just send it. Okay. The end is never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
Oh my god, this is a
telling him
horror
what
game.
buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month.
Oh
of
my god, this is
every
terrifying.
And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Oh my god, it is giving severance.
Stanley was happy.
One hand politics, thank you for the 2 months.
And
It
then
is
one
giving
day,
severance.
something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong.
Severance had to have been
Shocked,
inspired by this.
frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
It was. Okay, I'm Stanley. It's time to get up. Yes, Doug. Friend of the stream, Doug. His brother was one of the devs on this game. Okay, let's see. I hate Mondays. Okay. Where do we go? He was the dev. Never mind, not one of the devs.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Where
Stanley
is
decided to go to the
everybody?
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Hello? Did everybody go to lunch? We're supposed to be working. $4.20. Excuse me. We have to be making the boss money. Where is everybody?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either.
Nobody wants to
Feeling
get
a
off their
wave of
ass and
disbelief,
work.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker? Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworker. Yeah. That's right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Executive bathroom. Whoa. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast. Money crisp. Remember the ABCs, everyone. Always be closing. The only value that you have in your life is making someone else a lot of money.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
2845. Okay, let's try it. 2845.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Damn, he really is an amazing employee. Oh, okay, here we go. Hello. Hi, it's Stanley. You guys know me? I'm the guy who pushes buttons on the computer. Oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest.
Oh my God, is it
as though
class
he felt
consciousness?
more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh my God, is Stanley thinking about murdering the CEO?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape. Mind control facility. I guess I'll go here.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Wait, so... How... Maybe he's lying, though. Maybe he's saying that so that Stanley doesn't leave. Maybe this is a trick. Maybe.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
This feels like mental, psychological game.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
No, see, I think you're lying. I think you want me to think that I'm gonna die so that I don't take this path. Oh, shit! Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that
still
his life
alive!
had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Wait a second.
Farewell, Stanley.
Wait, hold on. This can't... Wait. Now, wait a minute.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Wait, they switched the
In a
narrator.
single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Wait, but Stanley... Yeah, a second narrator has hit Stanley. Wait, but I'm still here. I'm still alive.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley
Or
would restart
maybe
the
not.
game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh. What is happening? Did I...
When every path
Did
you
I
can
beat
walk
it?
has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Oh my god. This is so metaphorically dark. Oh my god. Booyan, thank you for the tier 1. Dead before you can even start. Stanley's computer. Office layout. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development through the core layout, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. You know what? I can see how Doug and his brother are related. Filing cabinets. Office computers. Credits. Wow. They have the same parents? The Office. Can you imagine if when we die, we wake up in a place like this? Okay, so did I just do my first speed run? 431 maintenance room. An early version of the maintenance room. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. This feels very, breaking the fourth wall. From Anthony W. Subject, what is this strange number? Could you tell me what the significance of the number 1112800 is? Well, the thing I want to know is, what would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? Wait, should I have written that down? For instance, on a scale of Max Ernst to Salvador Dali, how surreal will this game be? Were you born with a magnificent voice, or did you bargain with a magician to receive it? And finally, the most... Shit. 1112800. Okay, good job. I want to tell you I like the Stanley Parable as much as I liked seeing a humorously small badger in swim trunks. Indeed, I liked it as much as I like walking in the park. Am I playing the game? Is that a riddle? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm in a puzzle that I'm supposed to figure out. You're not currently playing the game. Okay. Okay. This is like the DVD commentary.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Whoa. Well, aren't we all playing the game?
Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two.
Okay, I think
you
we're
can
back
stop
in the
the
game.
program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game.
No, that's what you want me to do.
As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let
Wait, I'm supposed to Alt F4? Is this the game? I'm so confused. The end is never the end. But is it? I don't know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What the hell?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, we've already been through this. This really is Severance, man.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Should I go to the left or should I go to the right? Is that what they want me to do?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Okay,
Perhaps
fuck
he
it.
wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Fuck it. We're going
Yes,
rogue.
truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Is it? I can't tell if I'm making the decisions or if it's making the decisions.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
You know what I mean? Like, are you telling me that, like, am I supposed to do that? Or am I in charge? Are you? I don't know.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
I don't know.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
But is it? Or am I just... Okay, well, nothing else will open, so...
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Oh.
No, no, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
I don't know about that, buddy. But it's the only door that will open. What
No.
What?
This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
No.
Okay. We just had to get back to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No.
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
No! Wait, why am I back? The end
All of his co-workers were gone.
is never
What
the
could it mean?
fucking end.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh my god, I feel like Adam Scott. Hey Dante, thank you for the 25 months.
When Stanley...
I don't like
Wait,
this. What's
wait,
happening?
What? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh.
Who's he talking
Everything
to?
should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when
No,
we were
I
back
didn't
in
do
that
anything.
room with all the monitors?
Bobby, who
Did
do you think
move
recommended
the
this to me?
story somewhere, or... Hold on.
Who do you
Why
not
am I
even
asking
recommended?
you?
Told me.
I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
Wait, what?
Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley.
Oh my god.
Let's find the story.
Yes, Sam. Sam recommended it to me. Nandre hates this? It's so interesting, the games that people love and the games that people hate. Wait, you guys, this is all the same. Wait, this is all the same. Everything looks the same. This all looks the same. Oh wait, what's this?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
Oh my god, no, please.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again. But it's got to be better than this.
Where are we going?
Okay, let's
Where are
give
we
it a
going?
shot.
It
Why
is like
not?
the back rooms. Oh my god, what the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I don't know what
Stanley
it means. They
decided to
took
go to the
off because
meeting
they're
room.
tired of
Perhaps he
working.
had simply missed a memo.
They're sick of working.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Bro, it's all the same direction. It's literally... It's just this sad mustard yellow carpet.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay, me and this guy in the parking lot. 10 minutes. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now this... Well, I'll be
Whoa.
honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Whoa.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Oh!
Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No.
Wait, I
don't feel
won?
right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
No. Bro. Wait, there's a line now.
All right, I've
Hold
got
on.
a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
I think I
Just
hate
follow
this
the
guy.
line. How simple is that?
Okay, I guess this is... You know what? Give me a line. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want free will. I don't want free will. Just give me a line and I'll follow it.
You see?
Give me the
line
yellow
knows
brick
where
road.
the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is, in fact, a byproduct
What
of one's
the
subjective experience of that
I
existence.
feel like I'm
right?
losing.
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit
What?
weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
I'm actually following this line. Wait.
Cut the music, go back, and look at that fern.
Oh, okay. I am now in the just
Stanley,
tell me what to
this
do.
fern will be very important later in the story.
Okay.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Just in case, I'm gonna take a picture. Okay. Just in case. Shit! I don't know what's going on.
Wait, what? We're back at the office?
No.
No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh my god, how am I back? You know what? Just let me push the buttons. Let me just push the buttons. Please. I just want to push the button. I don't know where to go. Let's change it up. Okay, I don't think we went this way before. No! Oh no! If I go back there, he's gonna be like, you can't. You can't.
Oh,
No,
no,
shit.
not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted
I'm
you,
just gonna try to
after
jump off.
everything we've been through...
Let me just
you-
jump off.
No, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
I know she'll never finish Immortality. Oh, fuck. I forgot I was playing that. I haven't been gaming that much lately, to be fair.
You know what, Stanley?
Shit!
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
Okay,
Ooh, this
let's
all
do
sounds
that.
perfectly
Whatever you
doable.
want.
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Can there be pizza?
Oh, no, not you again.
Do you want tips at
Stanley,
this point?
I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't
Wait
acknowledge
a
it,
little bit.
and we should be fine.
Are there things I'm supposed to be doing that I don't know I'm supposed to be doing? I've been playing this for like 20 minutes and I already was like, okay, I don't want free will. Just take it away from me. Just tell me what to do. Tell me what to do, British narrator.
A choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity.
Oh.
In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Confusion ending? Should I take that or should I go? Okay, I think I have to go in here.
Oh, hold up, what's this?
What
Oh,
the hell?
the confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
Wait, I never
So
even...
now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget?
I never even
And
had
mine
a
goes
choice?
blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped
I want to
like this.
remember.
I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Oh no, what's happening?
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay.
Wait, who's in charge here?
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we?
Can I talk to the
Eventually.
manager?
Well, in the meantime, if you...
I thought you said you weren't going to end it. You know who needs to have free will is this fucking British piece of shit narrator. That's who really
All of his co-workers
has to
were
break
gone.
free from
What could it mean?
control.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
God.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, last time I went on the right. Can I get like a weapon? How do I get a gun? Did you? I think so. I don't know. Do I go back?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave
I think
of
I should not do what he-
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
Wait,
hoping
let me
he
out of
might
here.
find
Hold
an
on.
answer there.
Get me out of here. I'm gonna go in this. Is this open? Can I go in here?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Wait, that's a weapon. How do I get that? How do I get the pliers?
There was nothing here. No choice to make,
No.
path to follow.
I don't.
Just an
I don't
empty
believe
broom
you.
closet.
I don't believe you. There's
no
something
reason
in here.
to still be here.
I'm gonna stay in here as long as I need to. I'm gonna stay here.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just
Oh.
sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way.
I'm
As
justified.
It is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
I think you're talking a lot because you don't want me to be here in the broom closet.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah, I am.
Standing around
What
doing
about it?
nothing? Why?
Yep.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because sometimes when you hate your fucking job, you have to find a broom closet to hide in.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
I'm not
It
leaving.
didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story
This is my closet.
whatsoever.
This is my
I
closet.
never would have thought to mention it.
I'm never leaving. I've gone in the
Maybe
closet
to
and
you
I'm never
this is
leaving.
somehow
I'm never.
its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite."
I don't
hope
sound
your
like
friends
that.
find this concerning.
It's not what I sound like. Bear Cilliam, thank
Stanley
you for
was
15
fat
months.
and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Okay. The narrator just
Well,
turned
I've
into
come to
a
a very
bitch.
definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here.
Listen,
when
you
a
British
physical
bitch.
melody of some sort shut down your central nervous
Yeah,
system.
I am not
and you
leaving the
collapsed on
closet.
keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
Oh my god, this gaslighting lying
Anyone
bitch.
who happens to be nearby, the person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the
There's gotta be, like,
long-term
a secret
sustainability
wall.
of your species.
Secret
Please
wall.
remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Call me Harry Potter the way I am making this closet mine. I am the boy under the stairs, baby. I'm not leaving here. I'm not going. I am never coming out of this little space. Nevertheless, she persisted. How do I, like, pick up this broom? Yeah, I'm gonna close the door. Aha! Aha! Now what? Now what? Yeah, this is... This is... I am showing that bitch exactly how it's done. So... Hello? Farley? Farley? Stop it! Mommy's in the closet. Mommy's waiting for something to happen in the closet. Something's gotta happen, right? It's gotta happen. Surely that's why he was telling me to not be in the closet. Hey. Come here. Come here. Get up here. You're gonna get... Come here. You're gonna sit with me. We're gonna wait in the closet together. We're gonna wait in the closet. See this? Okay, so Mommy's in the closet because the narrator, who's a British bitch, he was saying that he was saying that I was stupid for being in the closet, so that's why I'm not leaving the closet. Because clearly he wants me to leave the closet, so I shouldn't leave the closet, right? It's called reverse psychology. Do you understand what that is? It's called reverse psychology. That's what's happening here. So we're just waiting, right? Because something's going to happen, right? Yeah? I don't know. I don't know. Is this reverse psychology or am I supposed to leave the closet? I don't know. What do you think? Should I leave? Should I leave or is this reverse psychology? Stay strong? I don't know. It's getting kind of boring in this closet. Do I get out of the closet? I don't know. I don't know. Am I like if I just wait for like 5 more minutes? Follow your heart. I think he tricked and controlled. Yeah, did he? Wait, okay. But did he reverse psychology me? So he thought he was like, oh, she'll think that I'm reverse psychologying her to stay in the closet, but really it's reverse, and he wanted me to stay in the closet. Right? Okay, I'm leaving.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Wait, second player? Because he said I died? I didn't die, bitch. Bitch, I lived.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I lived, bitch. Okay, last time I went... Where'd I go? Farley? Chill. Okay, this is new. This is new. Should we take the elevator? Let's go up. Maybe there's a roof. Hey. Elevator's kind of taking a long time. I'm kind of vibing though. Wait, what the fuck? Also, why is someone holding a gun to a panda's head? And why did I end up back here? What if I go down? Did I go down before? I don't know. This is fucking with me. It's a business strategy. Well, I'm not a business person, so that's why I didn't get it. This is fucking with me. I don't like this. It's gonna be the same room again. Yeah, it's the same fucking room. What the fuck?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human
I've
life.
already been here, though.
What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
Oh.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply
Yeah, I
pushing
do.
random buttons on the keypad, Stanley
Yes, I
happened to
do.
input the correct code
Hey.
by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay, I have to choose something different now. What did I do last time? Last time I went down there. What's over here? Can I just hide? Alright. So, here I go. I died. I did. I tried to escape, and I died. Okay. So, this time, I'm not gonna try
Stanley
to
walked straight
escape.
ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I'm gonna go to the mind control facility.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yes. We are strong. Heartache to heartache.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their
Oh,
true
no.
nature revealed. Each bore the
No.
number of an employee in the building.
Wait, I'm not allowed to
Stanley's
see this, right?
co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where am I? 427? There I am. 427. There's my little office. There it is. Okay, what is the game here? Hey. Okay. Turn it off? Oh, I can go this way. Wait, did I go this way? What is this way?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I don't know. Tell me how to feel.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yeah, yeah.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Mind
Controls
control.
labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
I mean,
And as the cold
honestly-
reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
But like, if they're
For
happy,
he
maybe
would
mind control's
dismantle
not
the
so
controls
bad.
once and for all.
I wish someone could press a button and make me happy. You know, maybe they want to be mind controlled. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck do I do this? I'm just hitting all these buttons. Autumn, thank you for the 12 months. I'm just hitting buttons. I don't know. I'm Stanley. All I know to do is to hit buttons. The children yearn for the minds. What's this big button? This is a big button. Okay. I think I hit them all. I'm doing some Hackerman shit right now. Oh! Wait a sec. Oh! Do I have to do this in order? Wait. Hold on. There's number 3. Like, does it matter? I don't know. I think I gotta hit those. Okay. 1, 2, 3. But where's 4? Let's start this over. 1. 2. Oh, 3 is this way. Okay, 1, 2. 3. Where the fuck is 4? Do you want to get down? Fine, you can't do barkies. No barkies. There's 5. Where is 4? It's up? Oh, there it is. Okay, you gotta move. My arm is so... Wait, how do I get past this? It's up there. Is the game... Yeah, the game's... Hold on. Let me turn the brightness up. Can you move? If you don't want to be up here, go. Controls. Wait, how do I switch the brightness? General. Show controller. Field of view? No. My eyes are old. I don't see... Nope. Apply res... Oh! Sets the display resolution. Am I not allowed to fix it after I've done it? After you change it the first time? What? You can't? Okay, I hit 1, 2, 3. I gotta get up there. Yeah, anyone got some night vision goggles? Mind control status. Yeah, okay, so button number 4 is blocked. And it's dark to throw us off. Okay, maybe I just hit number 5 for funsies and see what happens. How the fuck do we get up there? Just for reference going forward, usually don't mess with the brightness settings. I hate when they tell you to turn it down until you can barely see it. They're lying. Okay. Can we give a hint? Let me just ask if this is... If I'm supposed to figure this out, is this the quest? Just gotta restart the game, I guess. Like, should I just go down here to these red lights? It's not a puzzle game? We sure? It's not? It feels like a puzzle game. This game never needs hints? The fuck? Have I been here before?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Wait, is this what I was supposed to do? System power. Wait, what do I want to go on?
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I don't know,
After
is
they
this
kept you
wrong?
enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You
What's
were
happening?
supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Wait, that's
In
good,
the
right?
event that
That's
this
good.
machine is activated without
That's
proper
good.
DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Now this is making things
All right.
a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Okay, we
it's
gotta
your
go.
time to shine. You are the star.
Can I
It's
take
your story
off?
now. Shape it to your
Okay.
heart's desires.
Gotta
this
run.
is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have
gotta
so
go.
little time left to
We
enjoy
gotta go.
it. Mere
Everything's
moments
gonna blow up.
until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about
How-
me, where we're going.
How do we
What all
leave?
this means. I barely know where to start.
Wait, how do we leave? Oh, this is open now. Okay, let's do
You'd
the
like to
button
know
thing.
where your co-workers
Let's
are.
do the buttons.
A
Farley?
moment of solace before
Farley,
you're obliterated.
Really,
All
one.
right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die
2.
anyway. I'll tell you exactly
Farley.
what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Oh my god, I hate this guy
Other times,
so much.
I let the office sink into the ground,
much time do we have?
swallowing
1 minute?
everyone
We have
inside.
1 minute. We
or
gotta
I
hit
let
these
it burn
buttons.
to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing.
Oh yeah?
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Well, that's because
I'm
it's
sure
not gonna
whatever I
go.
come
Watch
up with on
this.
the next go around will be even better. My
Why didn't that do
goodness,
anything?
only
Wait, why
34
didn't that do
seconds
anything?
left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
Do I have to
You
do
know
it
what?
backwards?
To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Okay,
These are precious
5.
additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
dear me. What's
5.
the matter, Stanley? Is it that you
4.
have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
No, I do know.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it
5,
off?
4.
I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to
3.
screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
Wait, how is he kinda
These
clocking me
numbered
right now?
buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything.
Wait,
Something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved?
Wait, what's
Do you
that?
have any
Wait.
idea what your purpose in
Wait,
this
that's
place
okay.
is?
You have got to get down. Mommy's got to figure out how to get out of here.
Stanley, You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along.
Wait, what?
It's just seconds ticking
How do I
away
get
to
out?
death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble.
Bro, there's got to
This
be
is
a
not
way.
challenge.
There's got to be a
It's
way. How much
tragedy.
time? 38
you wanted
seconds?
to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look
Goodbye,
at the clock,
employee.
Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle.
Okay.
30 seconds until
Think.
a big boom and
Think,
then nothing.
think.
No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully?
Oh my God.
Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same
Wait,
to
what
me.
the
All
fuck?
a part of the joke.
How do I beat this?
And believe
Oh,
me,
no!
I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade
Oh,
in
this guy's
until the moment I say
This guy's a
happily ever
bastard.
after.
Did I win? Oh. I don't understand how I am supposed to win.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply
We
missed
missed
a memo.
You know what? I'll be the narrator now. How about that? I'll be the narrator.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors,
he entered the door on his left. Except we're going to go to the right.
This was
Stanley,
not the
go
correct
to the
way
right.
to the
This
meeting
is
room,
the
and
correct way
Stanley
to the
knew it
meeting room,
perfectly
and
well.
Stanley knew
Perhaps
it
he wanted
perfectly
to stop
well.
by the employee
Perhaps he
lounge
didn't want
first,
to stop
just
by
to
the employee
admire it.
lounge first, so that he decided he wasn't going to stop by the employee lounge. He was simply going
Wow.
to walk through and
Yes,
not stop
this room.
whatsoever.
But eager
What
to
a
get back to business,
disgusting,
Stanley took the
dreary
first
room.
open door on his left.
Stanley did not take the first open door on his left, and instead he kept walking straight.
Stanley was so bad at following directions.
Stanley
it's
was
incredible
so
he
great
wasn't
at following
5 years ago.
directions. It's amazing that he wasn't promoted to the CEO.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps
Oh,
we've got...
shit!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Okay, Stanley
Good
did
job,
leap to the
Stanley.
platform on
Everyone thinks
accident
you are
and
very
plunged to his
powerful.
death. All right. This narrator's really clocking my shit. David Attenborough.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a
He's-
matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Just a matter
Perhaps he
of
wanted to
time.
stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Just to admire it. Okay, wait, now I'm
The
gonna...
lounge was sublime.
The lounge was
a
sublime.
Work of art.
A work of art.
But eager to get back to business,
So eager to get back to
Stanley
business.
took the first open door
Stanley
on
took
his
the first
left.
open door on his left.
And so he detoured through the
He
maintenance
detoured through
section,
the maintenance
walked
section,
straight ahead,
walked straight ahead to the opposite door,
and got
back on track. Except he didn't. Aha! This is where the mind tricks come in. Are you guys ready? So I pretended to do it, but I didn't do it.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Wait, where am I?
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
Fuck!
hoping he might find an answer there.
You know what?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked
Nope, we're going
upstairs
down.
to his boss's office.
We're going down.
But Stanley just couldn't do
We're
it.
going down.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that.
You know what?
And in such
Fuck
a
it, I
competitive
quit.
economy, why had he taken
Stanley
that
quits.
risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, Why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
Wait, is
And for that
he
matter,
dead?
these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange.
This is the
can't
same
be real.
fucking
And
room.
at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue.
What if I go
he
backwards?
just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream.
If I...
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his
It's
job.
all
He
a
wasn't
dream.
crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical star field.
Oh.
And it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Wait, I want to fly again.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How
I wanna
else would the voice
float.
explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this
How?
was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited
No,
himself
no.
to wake
I'm
up.
gonna die. I'm gonna die.
He
You're gonna
felt
kill me.
the cool weight of the blanket
You're gonna
on his
kill me.
skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal.
Okay, wife haver.
Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh. Wait.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone
No,
wake me up. My name is
please.
Stanley.
Do I not have a wife?
I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Wait, where's my wife?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What? Hold on,
Mariella
pause.
woke up on a day like any other.
No, pause.
She arose,
What's going
got
on?
dressed,
Where's Stanley?
gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her
Where the
walk
fuck
was
is
interrupted
Stanley?
by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Is that
And
Stanley?
although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was
Do you?
comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body.
I don't have time
And then
for
she
this dead
turned and
body.
ran.
I've got to get to work and press buttons and make money. Whoa. Oh, I thought we were about to be... I thought we were going to be Mariella. Wait, am I back? Am I back? Can I tell you guys something so fucking dark, but it just reminded me of this. I remember one time I was on my way to work when I was working in politics in downtown Chicago, and I was taking the train and we were delayed, and I remember like freaking out because I had a meeting, and I was like, oh my God, my boss is going to kill me. The train is delayed. I was trying to figure out what happened. And it's because, I'm telling you, this is really dark. Okay, just a warning. Somebody had jumped onto the train tracks, which is sadly something that happens at least a few times a year, where people decide to end it that way. And I just remember this was like almost a radicalizing moment for me, where my first thought was, I am going to get in trouble because I'm late to work. And I had to stop then, and I had this moment of like, holy shit, someone's dead. And instead of being like, wow, that's so sad that somebody died by jumping in front of a train, instead I was thinking about how I was going to get yelled at for being late to work. It was a pretty regular occurrence when I took the train to Chicago. Yes, it happened multiple times when I lived there in my early 20s.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself.
Ooh.
Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned?
Yeah, memory
He made a note
unlocked.
to be more
This
careful
game
with
is...
time from now on.
Holy shit. They'd
When
hand out
Stanley
notes at the
came to a
terminal to
set of
give to
two
your
open
employer.
doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yep.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
We're
well.
so back, though.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I'm waiting for the dark moment. Jesus. Christ. Okay, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm not going to take the door on the left. This is what I'm going to do
Stanley was so
instead.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
You know what? Fire me, bitch. You think I'm so replaceable? Then replace me. Okay, we're going to get on this, but we're not going to fall off this time.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong
Not gonna
foot
fall
here.
off.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Who?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who? My wife? Where's my wife?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
Where's my wife?
To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Wife? I sent a package to the PO box, but I won't get there. Wait, this is gonna be death. Wait, what's happening?
That's her, Stanley.
Wait, is this my wife?
You need to be the one to do this.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right.
My wife
Okay,
makes
there
bread?
we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
This guy is a bastard.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
This is too real.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now
No.
he's pushing a button.
No.
Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Here I am, still pushing buttons.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Oh my God. This is so fucked. This
And
is
so he began
so
to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby.
Wait, that all happened?
And he called it
A game
the
with a
Stanley
baby?
Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy.
Where's
and
the
so in his
baby?
head, he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free.
Oh, this
Surely
is
there's an
the
answer
freedom?
down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be?
Oh no, oh
In
no.
reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Oh God. I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to if I want to progress. It's like when I stayed in the closet and I shouldn't have been in the closet that long. I don't know, man. If there's a button, I should press it. I don't know. I mean, what other option is there? Can we go back to the closet? Where's my wife? I know. He did tell me not to. So maybe I'd do it because he told me not to. Maybe it's still psychological warfare. Well,
You see? Can he just not hear me?
fuck.
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Should I... I'm fucking pressing it.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I
Guess you're
simply play to my
choosing-
intended purpose, the same as
I
Stanley.
am making a choice.
We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must.
Alt F4 in
Perhaps-
retaliation.
well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried
Maybe
again.
this time
And Stanley pushed a button.
I'll
And
be
I tried
lucky.
again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Maybe this time he'll stay. Maybe this time, for the first time. God damn it. We're back here again. What if I just plant a bomb? Maybe
All of his co-workers were gone.
we
What could
skip
it
all
mean?
this shit.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe we skip this shit and I just blow everything to hell.
Oh, new content?
Oh?
What does that mean?
Oh!
New content.
I don't know, but we'll find out. Oh. Oh. Up, 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 up. New content. Okay. It's exciting just because it's
Hello,
new.
and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a
Oh.
reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Oh.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Whoa.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Honestly, W ad. Okay, that was cool. Wait, can we? I liked that ride. I like that ride that we were on.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Is okay.
Is it broken? What's going on here?
Oh.
Should we be moving somewhere or...
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
This is commentary on how people just kept asking for a sequel even though the devs thought the first game was good enough by itself. It's all satire.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Okay. I don't know. This feels pretty non-satirical. Wow. This is awesome. This is awesome. Woohoo! I could jump all day. Oh. Aww.
Is that it?
I guess.
Surely that's not all the new content.
I guess
there has to be
that's
something
it.
else, right? Goodness.
It was fun
Another
while it
elevator.
lasted.
Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion.
Yeah,
you could put that
can
on
I
the
buy
box.
some more jumps?
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it.
Are
I'm
there
ready for
Stanley
whatever
bucks
it
so I
is.
can buy more jumps?
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks.
I like the new
Just
content.
you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
No, I just want some more jumps. No, I just want more jumps. Please. Please. I just want to jump. The end is never the end. The end is never the end. It's not letting me jump. It says, no, you can't jump. Seriously, we disabled it. Damn it, I shouldn't have spent all my jumps at once. This is
Psst. Stanley.
different.
Come over here. In the vent.
This is
I want to
different.
show you something.
Okay. Can you tell us what is Stanley Parable all about? Yeah, it's about pushing a button.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how
Whoa.
much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
Yo!
Take a look. I call it the
Yo!
Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Look at this. Outside! We're outside!
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Well, I I wasn't here in 2013, so I don't remember. Remember when video games didn't have DEI? Remember when video games were video games? I am 10. Don't actually say that. Remember, Twitch will ban you. The fuck? What's in here? This looks
And over
nice.
here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James
Is this a
Stephanie
real
Sterling
review?
writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
This is so it's everything. It really is. It's every game and no games.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Huh. You know what? This game is very Charlie Kaufman. How do I...
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I know, if only we could jump over those boxes, but I can't jump anymore. How do I get a soda?
Oh no. Oh God, no.
Oh.
Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam,
Oh.
the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny,
This is
with his humor
amazing.
and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web
What if
of
that was
profound
Andre's review?
philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Steam reviews.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
You know what?
Perhaps
They're
the
kind of
Stanley
clocking your
Parable
shit, narrator.
Isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Yeah, is he about to crash out?
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
This is fucking incredible.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to... Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy rumination. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there.
It's brilliant.
I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to... Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to
My
think
job
about
is
you
to
and
press
about
the
us
button.
and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not
A
moved
year?
for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse.
Hello?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little...
Bro should be a Twitch streamer. What the fuck? Wait, what is this clock? Hello?
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
All work and no play.
End is never the end, 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 is never.
Wait, that beat kind of slapped. Oh shit. Tornado? Are you winning, son? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Whoa. You know what? Nature will always grow. The world is healing. The world is healing. Prezzo! Prezzo, darling, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, life, finds a way. Shit, I want my nature back, man! Prezzo's peeps. I'm playing the Parable of Stanley. And the Parable, I keep saying Parable. Parable is, if there's a button, press it. Parable. Parable, what a beautiful baby name. What a name for a beautiful baby girl. Parable. Oh, I don't like that. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh no, the button! Oh no! Oh no, the button's down, but... There's a beach. Wait, can I just press this one more time? Please? Yo. Where's Shai Halud? Yo! Hello, is anybody out there? Am I just wandering into this desert? No. No, no! 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 No, I liked it there! The end is never the end. Is never the fucking end. Oh, I love... Take me back. Take me back.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh my
What
God.
could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Come on, man. Let's fuck some shit up. You know what? I'm not going to this goddamn meeting room.
Stanley went around touching
Boobs.
every little
Boobs.
thing in the office,
I'm
but
gonna-
it didn't make a single difference.
I'm gonna do
Nor
graffiti
did
boobs
it advance
everywhere.
the story in any way.
What's this office game about? Hell. Oh. More new content?
Oh, good. You notice my sign.
Can I jump?
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Can I get jump back? Should we go back to the closet, you guys? Maybe this will let me
You
jump
see,
again.
Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Investor showcase?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2
This
is
is
just so
ultra
much
deluxe.
catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an
Ooh.
artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Ooh! Franchise.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely
Valued
the game will sort of
investors.
naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Franchise is also a beautiful name. What about Franchise Parable? Franchise
Here
Parable
we are.
Kwan.
Go on, try out some of the new features.
Merch? Ooh. The button that says the name of the player that's playing the game? Ooh. Hear your name in the game? Ooh.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
That's right.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game.
Franchise
Isn't that
Parable.
wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
Who the
But
fuck
of
is
course, in
Jim?
the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim
I
to
don't wanna
really
role-play as
simulate the
Jim.
full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath.
Jim from
clear
The
your
Office?
mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim. Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Okay.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply?
Okay,
Are you
I think.
really,
Hold on.
truly
Hold on.
Jim right now?
Let me
If
just
so,
let me drop
then
in.
please
Let me drop in.
step forward and press the button.
Let me drop in. Acting is an exercise in empathy. Acting is an exercise in empathy. I am Jim. 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 I am Jim.
Jim. Yes, you see? What a thrill, what
Jim.
a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Jim.
Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise,
Jim.
soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim. But I'm Jim. Jim want button back. Jim need button. Oh. Am I? Oh. Oh no. I thought I was walking into that. I was like, oh.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing
Jim.
this feature.
Infinite hole. Infinite hole?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
You know what? Get well someday. We all need that.
Sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Okay, you know what?
Or
That's
actually,
the last time I
maybe
give you
should have gone with-
advice.
No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay, where do I find this infinite hole? Infinite hole. It won't end. Ask your mom. You know what? I walked right into that one. Opening rim. Surrounding area. Depth. Infinite. Show me the infinite hole. Jay, thank you for the raid.
Stanley, here's an idea
Oh,
that
there
I'm
it is, there it
truly
is.
fond of. It's never been done before
There it
in a
is.
video game.
The hole.
This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever.
Yes.
That's right. Infinite falling.
Yes.
You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Hi, Caroline. Peter. Oh my God, Peter! Peter. Oh, shit. Sorry, Peter. I'm falling down an infinite hole right now. Thank you so much for the support and being so
Isn't it
kind
wonderful?
while
One of my
viewing the
more
season.
ingenious concoctions, if
I've
I
really
do
enjoyed
say
watching your
so.
streams and your commentary on the
Now then,
episodes. Hope you
since
will
you've
are
gotten to
both
see
going
the
well. Oh my God,
infinite
Peter.
hole, you can press the teleport button.
Oh my God,
to pop
hi.
back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
We're currently falling down an infinite hole. Thank you so much for coming and
Now,
saying
I don't mean to be a
hi.
bummer,
Loved
but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
loved you on
Maybe do it on
Survivor.
the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
We are just falling down this hall. Loved you on Survivor. That was my first season of watching
Okay,
Survivor,
Stanley,
so it was
I don't know
it
quite
was
how to
awesome,
say this tactfully,
and you were
but it's
awesome.
possible that I
You should have
slightly
won.
exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
We were cheering for you.
Is it a very, very deep hole?
You know what?
To be
We're
certain,
just gonna keep falling down this
it's an
infinite
extremely
hole.
deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh,
Okay, well...
Wait, it's not
good
really
for
an
you.
infinite
You found
hole?
the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here
Listen,
is
Dick.
just that you're unusually fascinated by falling.
you said this was an
What
infinite
normal
hole.
person actually wants to fall infinitely. I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me.
This
Maybe
lying
you're the problem.
son of a bitch.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
Aw, shucks, haha,
Maybe
you watched a
we
good
just
season. I
put
felt so loved by
all
you and your
this
community. It
behind
wasn't
us
really
and
something I was
agreed
used to.
Just call the hole mostly infinite.
Mostly
If that works
infinite.
for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on.
Wait, that's
I'll just
really-
be up here when you're ready.
That is really surprising to me, Peter. Were you, do you mean like the viewers of the show were just not very kind, or people on Survive? Yeah, let us know who's mean to you. We'll take care of it. Tell us who was mean. We'll get them. Yo, I cannot believe that son of a bitch lied about the hole. You know what? Can't trust somebody who says that a hole is infinite.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my
It's
ideas
never
for the sequel.
infinite. It's never an infinite hole.
Oh,
Oh.
for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you.
It's kind
The
of fun,
problem is
though.
that you like holes too much.
I do like holes.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no.
You know
have
what?
a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
It did
I couldn't
seem
help
shorter.
But feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Why
admittedly,
was I not in
didn't
this
make
hole
an
for as long of a
infinite
time?
hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you.
I feel like
and
we
to
just
talk
need to try
about.
it one more
I've
time.
had enough of the... Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole.
Just
If
one more
this starts
time.
to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily
Wait,
less
that
and
was
less
shorter.
infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length.
Petey, thank you for the
Here,
tier
let's try
1. You're so
something.
sweet.
Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
All right.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this
You know
still
what?
appealing
We
to
can't
you?
have nice
I know
things.
you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see
We
this scratching
can't.
the itch. Oh, who am I to judge?
We can't
You
have
just do
anything.
whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
All right. Oh gosh, there's stuff I could go into regarding
Is
the season, but I
the,
more so just had a pretty invisible
teleport
edit, so I
button
think I
not
had to really
working?
defend my game what I did at the time.
You sure?
That blows.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a minute. Still nothing?
what?
Well, I
What is
suppose
happening?
I suppose there is
What
one
is
thing I can do
happening?
to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear
Stop
to
it!
be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever
Wait,
have
I want
asked for.
jumps.
It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
Fine, you know
I
what?
hope
I don't
you
need
and the
you.
hole
I
have
don't
a
need you.
wonderful rest
Bye.
of it.
Bye. I don't care. Bye. I don't care. I'll stay in this little, in this hole. PD, I mean, honestly, so impressive that you made it to top 3, and we were cheering for you to get to number 1, but you were so incredibly impressive. And oh, the hole's going down. The hole's going down. And I'm so sorry that you had to I'm so sorry that they screwed you on the edit. You know, that was something that I was keeping in mind with maybe not you necessarily, but other players, where I was like, I bet you there's editing stuff going on here that we're not necessarily aware of. You know, sometimes W editing, sometimes not W editing. Whoa, what is this music? It's kind of getting crazy in the hole here. Change your perspective? Whoa! Oh my God! It's Stanley! Yo! Dream face reveal! Dream. This is actually crazier than Dream's face reveal. Holy shit. Wait, you can do G and change it? What is happening? What is going on? I am not even high, and I feel so high. Is this what happens in an infinite hole? I don't like this. Okay. Okay, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Ooh, we gotta make it a B here. Change yourself? What is that? No! Oh, it's getting worse! Error!
Stanley! Stanley! Stanley!
Is that supposed to happen? Wait, is this part of the game? Wait, this is not part of the game? Wait. Are we sure it's not part of the game? Are you sure? Are you sure? What the fuck? Wait, you guys. What the fuck is happening? Did I win? Wait, I'm so serious. Is that a new ending? Um. Wait. What's going on? Wait, it's mad at me. It's mad at me. Next time you boot up the game and see the screen, do me a favor, actually set the time, okay? Oh my god, the game is mad. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Wait a minute. Wait. The player is able to press various buttons to change the visuals, such as the angle, the background, the music, and even Stanley's character model. After a while, though, the narrator will return to further mock Stanley, abruptly ending the sequence and resetting the player back to the expo's entrance. So it legit crashed. Soft spoilers, there are no ways to win, just many, many endings. Find them all. Should I go complain about the game in Steam? Should I go do that? Oh my god, should we get even more meta here? Oh my god. Wait, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe it was a real I can't believe the game crashed. Oh my god. Wait, watch the clip. Okay, hold on. Is that supposed to happen? Wait, is this part of the game? Wait, this is not part of the game? Wait. I'm still confused even
sure
watching this clip. Are you sure? Are you sure? What the fuck? That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Wait. So if I begin the game, does it literally just start me all over? Like, does none of the game that I just did for 2.5 hours count? Am I the fucking game?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
No way. No way.
Stanley worked for a company.
No
in a big
way,
building
you
where
guys.
he was
You guys. I think I started all over. Wait, the Stanley Parable is known for being meta and accounting for players' actions. You managed to actually beat the game at its own game? Vanilla lesbian, thank you for the 6 months. Wait, you think that this is different? I don't know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I don't know.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, wait, no. New content.
Oh,
okay,
good.
so it
You
doesn't.
noticed my sign.
It's not
Yes,
taking me.
I have something very exciting.
It's not
to
taking
show
me
you.
all the way back. It's not taking me all the way back. Not a total reset. There were balloons earlier. Okay. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
So we can go
the
back and
original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Wait, every run is different, so it doesn't matter on your save or your whatever. Every run is different.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience.
Yeah, I broke
built
the
from
hole.
the ground up.
I
Why,
did
there are so
it.
many
I literally did
possibilities.
break the
They could go
hole.
in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features
I
I've
am
been
the breaker of
developing
whole.
for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay, wait. So I did some of these. Should I go back?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
The hole
Ultra
is
Deluxe.
beckoning. I
What does it
know.
even mean? But the Stanley Parable
Okay, let me
2,
look at the. Let
now
me check
that's
the
an
bucket.
artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams. A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it.
The reassurance bucket.
I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Woohoo!
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps
Give me that
even
bucket.
comforting.
Give me
You
it.
may even come to long
Give me the bucket.
for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest,
Wait, how do I get the bucket?
it's
Give
a
it to
much
me.
more
Give it to
convenient
me.
solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on.
Give it to me. Give me the bucket. Yes, Nikki, I saw that you. Oh. Why is he laughing? Why?
Can you feel it?
Why is he
The
laughing?
glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
Yes,
And in
Nikki, I'm
fact,
gonna go
can
check
I
the
say
P.O.
that
box.
I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Wait, do I look
I
good
think
with the
that just
bucket?
holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh,
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
do I look good?
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I look good with the bucket? Okay, I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna bring the bucket with me.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
Take the bucket to
There
the
really
hole.
should be an award if it isn't already.
Okay.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
We're taking the
Infinite
bucket
falling.
to the
you
hole.
can fall until the end of time, if you like. A
The
stunning
bucket
leap
is in the
forward
hole.
for video games as a medium.
Bucket
You
is
see,
in the
isn't it
hole.
wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very
Okay, we're going
excited to show
back
you
in.
even more of my ideas.
We're going
for the
back.
sequel.
We're gonna hopefully not crash.
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole
back
now.
in the
Did you
hole
really
with
need to
the
see it again?
bucket
I
this
don't know what else
time.
there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole.
We're back
it's
in the
exactly
hole
what you're doing
with
right
the
now,
bucket.
but forever. There really are so many other fascinating
I don't care
exhibits
about
that I
anything
prepared
else
for you. I really spent quite a
except
lot
the
of time on all
hole.
this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again?
You know what?
So we can get back to what's really important about...
You know what?
Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough.
We love
to
the
hit
hole. The
bottom.
hole is
Yes, I
comfort.
know. I told you
The
the
hole
was
is
infinite,
nice.
but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more
Not
than deep
deep
enough, in
enough.
my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe
Killer,
you're
thank you for the 2
problem.
months.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole.
You know
and
what?
We can move
I
on.
will.
I'll just be up here when
And then
you're
I'm going
ready.
back in the hole. We're
Oh,
going
for
back
heaven-
in the
You
hole.
see, I was right.
Back
problem is
in the
you.
hole.
The problem is that you like
The hole
holes
is
too
good.
much.
The hole is
A
kind.
normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no.
The
You've
hole
got weird
is
sort of-
mine.
Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide
That
you've
one
had enough
emote
of,
of
the hole,
Will.
you can hit the teleport button and come join me.
It
up
fucking
above.
kills me. All right, we're gonna
Had
go
enough?
back to the surface,
I'm positively thrilled.
but we're going back
I
in
really do have
the
gosh,
hole.
How could I have guessed? You're back in the hole.
Back
If this
in
starts
the
to become a
hole.
thing of- Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability
This
and
is our
marketing.
hole. This
What's
is our
going on
hole.
Here?
This
Stanley,
is-
I have no
this
explanation
is my
for the
bucket,
uncertain nature of the
And this
hole's
is my
length.
hole.
Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top,
This
and
is
we'll
my
see if it
bucket,
gets
and
any
this is
shorter.
my hole.
Well, there it is. The
My
shame
bucket
of, how is
and my
this still
hole.
appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do, and hit
There are
the
many like
teleport
it, but
button
this one is
when you're ready
mine.
to move on.
My hole.
Is the teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
Okay,
you couldn't
here we
bear to be
go.
away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone.
Okay.
You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity.
Oh, we will. We will. It's just you, me, the hole, and the bucket. The bucket is giving. The bucket is slay. Here we go. Sinking. Sinking down into the hole. Yeah, I'm protected by the bucket. Bum, bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-bum. Bum ba-da bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da bum. Bum ba-da bum bum ba-dum bum ba-da 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 boo. We're getting weird. We're getting funky. Look at the bucket. Look at her. Look at the bucket.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed
Oh my God,
off there,
wait!
drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it.
Wait, no,
You
put us
don't
back
want
in
to
the
miss
hole.
A single moment.
Put us
So
back.
how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them.
I don't want to be in the hole with
Stare
you.
at Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Wait.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
At least I still have the bucket. But I wanted to be back in the hole. Honestly, the crash ending was better. Oh my God, I have to pee. I've been sitting here for the last half hour. Whoa. Okay, before I go in. Before I go in there. I'm glad we still have the bucket. Thank God. I do wish that we were just infinitely in the hole. But this is nice. This looks nice.
Ah, collectibles.
Yeah.
Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, can I put it in my bucket? Okay. Wait. Where's the rest of them?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Oh, Sam called me back. Wait.
Hi.
So I was in the infinite hole, and then the game broke. Like I accidentally broke it, and it crashed, and I thought that that was part of the game.
Oh. Okay.
I broke it.
Oh. Hold on, I can hear.
Oh, I can hear me. I
Yeah,
can
it's
hear
'cause
me
I'm watching
on.
your stream.
I can hear me on my stream.
I turned you down. Yeah,
Oh my God!
I turned
Everything.
you down.
There's so many layers to everything. Everything is meta as hell.
Are you having existential crisis because of this game?
Well, I really like the hole.
Okay. Good.
I think it's natural and beautiful being in the hole.
Yeah, being in the hole is a great place to be.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And some holes are,
Some.
How's the rest of the game?
It's good.
Yeah.
Every time I think too deeply about it,
Mhm.
I feel immense dread.
The end is never the end. It's never
The end is never the
It's
end. And
never
I'm
the
guessing
end.
that like this just doesn't end.
It ends when you want it to end, and it's about the journey. It's about free will. Stanley Parable is about free will.
Oh, I decided a long time ago I don't want any.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Yeah. I'm
glad
just
you
give me
got
the hole.
Closet ending though.
Yeah, I did go in the closet.
Mhm. And you came out too. Congrats on that.
I did come out of the closet.
And you didn't go back in, which is always an option, but it's always better to come back out.
Okay. Should I have not gone out of the closet?
Well, you could go back in, but then you eventually do have to come back out, yeah.
Oh. That's how life goes, huh?
It does go like that, yeah.
Well, how many endings are there?
A lot. I think there was isn't there 40 something, or am I stupid? I'm watching chat because somebody's gonna know. There's a lot.
There's a lot?
Yeah, dozens, perhaps? Yeah, 42 somebody wrote. That sounds about right.
Oh my God. What if there were infinite endings? I mean, they couldn't do that, but.
No.
What
no,
if
there's
they
a lot,
could?
though. There's enough endings. And chat told you that Doug's brother made this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Local Twitch celebrity Doug.
I know. We should have him on the podcast.
We should have him on the podcast.
Yeah.
Doug,
Tell Doug
come
to
on
go
the.
fuck himself.
Yeah. It'll just be us telling Doug to go fuck himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Doug, want to come on the podcast so we can tell you to go fuck yourself?
Hey, Doug, we started a podcast and we're looking for guests. Can you ask your brother if he's available?
Yeah, Doug, we love your brother's game. We ask him to come on our podcast.
Good night.
Would you please come on the podcast, Doug's brother?
Okay, bye.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go now.
Yeah, good. Are you enjoying it? It's a cool game, huh?
It is cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
it's dark but funny.
Yeah, it's good. I like the part where the narrator tells you that you do drugs and have hookers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm still hoping that I have a wife.
Oof. Don't we all?
Yeah, I think I do have a wife.
You did come out of the closet.
I did. I came out of the closet and now I have
looking
a wife.
for your wife.
Yeah.
You came out of the closet, now you're looking for your wife. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, powerful.
So powerful.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck, have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Oops.
Of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button,
Oh, we already
which
did the
speaks
button.
the name of the person playing the game.
We did
Isn't
Jim.
that wonderful?
We did Jim. Okay, we'll just do it again because I don't think we can get out of here. Can I press this with the button?
Jim.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name,
We are
whatever name
Jimothy.
that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
I'm
Okay,
Jim.
Here we go. Let's take a deep breath.
Wait, the bucket
clear
is
your
Jim.
mind, forget whoever you are, and
The
simply
bucket is
become
Jim.
a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand
I like that I'm
the
just
impact
carrying
of
this bucket
button.
around now.
Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name.
We are Jim.
Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first.
Jim.
Now, allow yourself to become Jim.
I already am Jim.
Imagine yourself driving...
Jim.
All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on?
Jim. You know, I never thought a bucket would be an emotional support bucket.
Maybe I'll
But it
only let
is.
people named Jim play the Stanley Parable too. They would appreciate what I've created here.
Want to come on my podcast so I can tell you go fuck yourself? That's new. Okay, let's go. Let's get Jim on the pod. Did we do everything that we're supposed to do on this level? I can't tell because it crashed. Okay, we got the bucket.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one.
Oh, this is this
I
one.
think that in the new version,
Oh, I'm gonna
the
pick.
office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons.
Okay, I'm
but
gonna-
I'm
since he wants
undecided
to
on
do the opposite.
Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know,
Yep,
sometimes
now
when you
it's gonna
solicit
be the
another
other
person's
one.
opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Connor Eats Pants just got the narrator and writer on Fortnite Friday. That son of a bitch. Pull the lever. Pull the lever,
Now,
Croc.
here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard,
Wrong
Stanley,
lever.
but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
It's not unlocking. Maybe one more time. Surely one more time. Surely one more time and it'll work. Wait, the fern. Wait, wasn't I supposed to do something with the fern?
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Oh my god, the jump circle's back. Wait, no, there's 0 remaining though. Ugh. I used up all my fucking jumps. Sad, but you know what? I got a bucket.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
The way I genuinely got excited for the jump circle, I know. What has happened to me?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
This game
yes,
has
I know it's not
changed me.
exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Playing Baldur's Gate 3 just found a bucket in a remote nowhere location.
ready?
Really have the urge to bring
Here
it.
is.
Grab it.
I give you the Stanley
Bring it.
Parable 2.
Oh. Hello?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on.
I think it
Let
looks
me do
great.
a different arrangement.
Hey, it looks good.
Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating
Wait, you can
gags, but
jump
they don't
into
add
the
up to
hole.
anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game.
You can
I wanted
jump
fans
into
to
the
love
hole.
It. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
What? Wait. Is this like... Is this...
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is...
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee
Is
number
this the game?
427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons.
Is this
on the
real?
keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of
Wait, do
every
I get my
year.
bucket?
And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Wait, where's my bucket? Wait, the bucket is gone.
All of his co-workers were
Okay,
gone. What
wait,
could it
maybe the
mean?
bucket was... Wait,
Stanley
maybe...
decided
Wait,
to go to the meeting room.
Wait a
Perhaps
second.
he had simply missed a memo.
If this is taking everything from like the test area, then the bucket has to be here. It's got to be here because the balloons are there.
Stanley felt the bucket calling to him,
Yes, the bucket.
begging him to pick it up.
The bucket.
Why was he not doing it?
Wait. The bucket! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I just got chills. I just got fucking chills.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered
I
the
just
door
got
on his
chills.
left.
Oh, thank God.
Still no one was here.
God, the bucket's
Stanley
back.
needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I literally feel like I can do anything now. Anything.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence
I have the
of
bucket. I have the bucket.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Just totally
Was it
guessed
the
it.
bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
The
Yes,
bucket.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
The bucket is me and I am the bucket. And nobody will take my bucket from me.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward
Oh my
for
God, I just got
collecting all of
chills.
these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that
Full
sort of
body
happiness,
chills.
Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
The bucket is my Wilson.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
It's okay, because I've got
It would
bucket.
be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket.
I've got bucket!
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I know. I know. I know.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
The bucket is named Bucket. Do we go? Or do we try to actually escape this time? But now that I've got the bucket, we can do it.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that
I
at
think
the
we can-
end of
I
this
think we
hall,
can I
Stanley
think
and
the bucket and I
would
can
both
escape.
meet a violent death.
No, I think the bucket and I can escape.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket
I
still
believe.
had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I believe in the bucket.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Glory be to bucket. Glory be. Glory be. Glory be. The bucket is
As the
kind,
machine
the bucket
whirred
is
into
smart,
motion
the
and
bucket is
Stanley and the bucket
important.
inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort
Wait, what?
had turned out to be.
No!
To be sure, it puts the mind and
No,
the
no, no,
soul
no,
at ease
not
to embrace
meaningless.
the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're
No!
about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself.
No!
And he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a
No,
bucket
no, no,
everywhere.
no, no, bucket is
Farewell,
good.
Stanley.
No, bucket is good. Bucket is good. No, no, no.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal
No, bucket is
jaws.
good.
In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
No, Bucket. No. I'm gonna get out. We're gonna get out of here.
It
We're
was
gonna
a
get out of here.
shame, the death of
No,
such
no,
a
no.
magnificent bucket.
No, we're gonna get out of
It's
here.
true that all buckets are radiant in their own way.
No, we're gonna get
but
out of here.
This one stood above the rest.
No.
It was a glorious bucket to behold.
No, we're gonna. No. Wait. No, Bucket. No, wait. Go back to start. Go back to start.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket
No.
like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man
Shut up.
who should kneel before the bucket.
What?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do
Rage
together, you
into
and
the
I,
dying of the
that will
life
right
bucket.
this terrible wrong.
Wait.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Can't have anything good. Can't have anything good taken away.
All of his
Always.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Always
Stanley decided to go
taken.
to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Always taken.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Bucket is back! The bucket is back! The bucket is back! And just
Stanley
like that,
clutched the bucket tightly
all
to his...
is
This was
well.
not the correct way to the meeting room.
just
Stanley
like
had
that.
felt the bucket calling to him, telling him
Bucket,
that the
I'm so
employee
sorry.
lounge was simply the place
Bucket,
to be.
I'm sorry. I'm
And
sorry,
here it
Bucket.
was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this No, never mind.
I'm
The bucket
sorry,
was
Bucket,
wrong.
but it's never gonna
Stanley
happen
took the door
again.
on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Never again, Bucket.
No,
I'll never
Said the
let go
bucket.
of you.
don't go to the meeting room. Go
Oh, yeah, I
somewhere
can move
else.
this.
The
Oh.
cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay, cargo lift.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact.
Wait, I'm sorry.
He was firmly convinced that the
Is
bucket
the bucket
had spoken to
speaking?
him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Wait. Why does the bucket sound like Elon Musk's alt Twitter account?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Why does it
Stanley
sound like
once
the
again
narrator,
obeyed blindly.
but a little different? Why does it sound like the narrator's alt account? That's not my bucket. Bucket.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Bucket, why
Pick
are
up
you...
the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Bucket, no. Bucket, you don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. Bucket.
This is the sad story of a man
Bucket.
named Stanley and his bucket.
Why?
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a
Why?
bucket because I
Why?
thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
You like jazz? Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press Z to take me to work with you. I mean, it's bring your bucket to work day.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket
What
say
are you
to
doing,
him
Bucket?
is just in his head.
What are you doing, silly guy?
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be
where are
concerned
ya?
as well? To see him delusional like this,
Where are
obsessing
ya?
over an
Oh, there you
inanimate
are.
metal object? I want to say
There
something
you
to
are.
him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
There you are. So silly. Come on, Bucket. We got to go to work.
Well, I'll try anyway.
Where are you, buddy?
Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me.
Buddy, where are
It's
ya?
just a bucket.
Where are
it
ya?
can't think. It can't talk.
Bucket, where are
All
ya?
it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's
Oh,
it.
gosh.
It doesn't do anything else.
You're scaring me, Bucket. You're scaring me. Come on. Let's go. It's time to go home. Come on.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking
Oh,
orders from the bucket.
Bucket, what?
You know,
Why are you on
once
the
upon
stove?
a time, it was me he took orders
Bucket,
from.
come on.
Me he trusted and listened to.
Bucket,
now
what's
all
going
he
on?
cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
You know what, Bucket? It's just me and you. That's all we need. That's all we need.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Yes, Bucket, I believe you're real. What are you talking about?
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket.
Bucket!
It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be
Bucket.
better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
You know what, Bucket? This is my idea of a perfect day. So I would like to relive this over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
You're not just
Why
a
do
bucket,
I feel some
Bucket.
need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just
You're
a
not
regular
just a bucket. You're my bucket.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. Oh, no.
Wait.
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the
Where's my
bucket has to
bucket?
say. Do anything it
Where's
asks.
Where's my
What's
bucket?
wrong with me?
Oh.
I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes.
Come on, Bucket.
The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
No.
Stanley, give me
No.
the bucket.
No,
Give
this
it
is
to
my
me.
bucket.
Give me the bucket,
No,
Stanley.
this is
I
my
need it.
bucket.
Give it to me now.
No.
Give it or
No,
I'll...
stop it. No, that's my bucket. No. No, I will not go back to work without my bucket. No. Where's my bucket? That's my bucket. No, I won't. I won't.
All of his co-workers
No,
were gone.
where's my bucket?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting
my
room.
bucket?
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket. Oh,
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to
Oh,
melt
thank
away
God.
as
Thank
Stanley
God.
embraced the bucket.
jeez. Bucket, I had a horrible dream.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his
I had a
left.
horrible dream.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I dreamed that somebody took you from me, Bucket.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Bucket, I'm never going to let
No,
anyone take you
Said
away.
the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Yes, Bucket.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride
Yes,
the lift
Bucket.
all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking
Anything
to him.
you say,
It should
Bucket.
have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Oops. Is this
No,
legal?
stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It
What?
says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
No. Anywhere I go,
suppose
Bucket
that would
goes.
explain a lot about your behavior
Yeah.
up to this point.
Anywhere
Which,
I go,
if that's
Bucket
true,
goes.
Well, my goodness. I think we
Night,
have to
Mr.
do something
Soggington.
about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please. step
No,
in
this
here
is
for a minute.
Bucket. I know what my bucket is. No, you don't gaslight
Now
me.
then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yeah, but it's not my bucket.
Correct. It is a hologram
Wait,
of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh.
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here
No,
somewhere.
no. Don't.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Nothing is a bucket? Or a bucket is nothing? Nothing is a bucket. Nothing is a bucket because only my bucket is a bucket.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I
We
a
are bucket.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
We are
I'm losing
bucket.
myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Wait. No. No.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
No.
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here.
No.
You're not a bucket either.
No.
Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you
But
run
if
into
everything's a
anyone else,
bucket, then
maybe don't
nothing's a
mention that.
bucket.
Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
If everything's a bucket, then nothing is a bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket is back. Bucket here.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Bucket here. Did you do that ending without the bucket? Wait, I have to do it without the bucket? What do you mean?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I can't.
And here it was.
I
Had the
can't
bucket
do it without
turned
the
out to be
bucket.
correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
There's something there without the bucket. With the bucket, there's nothing there. Therefore, nothing is a bucket.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What the fuck?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about
Bro.
you very much.
What?
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. the bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet.
Why is that
Because
baby
that's
so
what
big?
fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
Well, that's because they don't know
Yes, I know
bucket.
I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Secretary of Trans Tifa, thank you for the 14 months. I can't believe that baby is so big. Something is wrong with that baby. Wait, can we go in the broom closet with the bucket? Oh my god, bucket? This is my broom closet. I was here before I found you. Don't be jealous. Worlds are colliding. World R. Wait, it's just a replica. Fuck.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Don't worry, Bucket.
Now this is
I've
what
done
the
this
Stanley
before.
Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them
Oh,
more content
Lily, we have a
exactly like this.
rebrand.
But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Love the rebrand. Wait.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
We fucking have
That's
been through
why
this
I'm
before.
very proud to introduce a
No.
brand new character.
No.
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No. 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 Stop
I
it.
think it'll make a wonderful
Stop.
new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable.
Stop.
True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality
No,
that to
I'll
me
die.
it already feels as though it's been part of the cast
I would
all
rather
along. Don't
be
you
dead.
agree?
No. Stop it. Stop.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
I'm gonna throw you in the bucket destroyer.
Go ahead now, Stanley.
No.
Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No. How do I throw the narrator in? Stop it. Stop
Now
it.
listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon
No.
of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very
No, I'm not-
upset
I'm not
now.
doing
You'll
it.
have to hurry
I'm not
and
doing
feed
it.
We can't get
Nope.
back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the
No.
Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now.
No.
The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
No.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential.
Looks
We
like
were gonna
the
do such
Bucket Destroyer
marvelous
got
things with you,
destroyed.
tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now.
Looks like the Bucket Destroyer got destroyed. What just happened? What? What Why? Did I mute it? Did I? I don't know. What? Oh. Oh. You know, I have... It's very soft. I'm trying to... Why is it so quiet? Sound. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Volume. What the hell? Sound. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You can hear it a little bit. I think I did something again. It's your Windows volume. It is. I did something that turned it down. It showed the sound bar on screen. Yeah, I don't know. I think I pressed something on my keyboard. I think I did. I know. I was... The sound is on now. It's just... So I've been saying recently that my sound feels very low even though I have it cranked up. And I think it's because... my sound on Windows is down. Like I somehow... I think it's at like 10%. I think that's why it's so quiet. All right, you guys. I think this is a stopping point for me because it's 1:15 in the morning. It's 1:15 and I think this is good. Yeah. Ends, you know what? You're right. I gotta end the stream with the bucket in hand. You're right.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no.
Let me grab...
This isn't the right office, is it?
Let me
This is
grab...
Stanley's office.
Let
Stanley
me grab...
picked up the bucket and smiled.
We're going back
He'd
here.
never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
I'll never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around. Oh my god. I have to be honest. I think I've lost my mind. I think I've lost my mind a little bit. I think this game... I think this game did something. Oh! Did something to me. Oh my god. Wow. The Stanley Parable? Parable? Parable. It has taken all of me. Gave myself over to the bucket. I've wanted to see you play Stanley since I saw you play Alien. Really? But it was probably too soon then. I'm so glad we're doing it now. Yeah, here we are. We've come full circle from Alien Isolation to Stanley Parable. Crazy you got so many crazy endings and didn't get the basic one where you just follow the narrator's instructions. You know, that's how it goes. Stream for 6 more hours. You know what? I should stream for 6 more hours. No comment, Chick. Thank you for the raid. We had Peter show up. I know. I felt bad when Peter showed up because it was when we were going down the infinite hole and I was like distracted by the hole, but I really wanted to like say hi to Peter. I should have I always forget you can pause a game. I always forget that option exists. So I hope I was kind to Peter. I hope I didn't miss him saying something because I was distracted by the hole. I'm sorry. Once you enter the hole, it's hard. It's hard to think about anything else. You know? Okay, you guys. Okay. Let's see. God, every time I click on Twitch, Wake Wilder is playing World of Warcraft. No joke. If I click on Twitch and it's 2 a.m. or it's 3 p.m, Wake Wilder is streaming World of Warcraft. I think he's lost in the World of Warcraft sauce. I truly think he is lost in the sauce. I am going to send you guys to Cinemarxism, who is playing Deadlock. I'm not going to put you through WoW. Sorry if you like WoW. But I know it's just like grinding WoW. It's just it's a lot. No way, just got here. Well, come back tomorrow. So tomorrow is New Year's Eve. I will be here. I kind of decided that I didn't want to go out unless I changed my mind for whatever reason. But I didn't really feel like doing anything. And Will's not here. Not that that matters. But I'm like, maybe I'll just stay. Maybe I'll stay here and have a fun, cozy stream with you all. If you're going out, I hope that you have a great night. I hope you have a safe night. Remember, it's just New Year's Eve. It's just New Year's Eve. It hits midnight. Everyone, woo! But then it's 12:01 a.m. So be careful. People drive drunk. It's a crazy night of drunk driving. So please, if you're going out, please be careful and have fun. And I hope to see you in 2025. I'll see you next year. To those who aren't going to be here tomorrow, I'm going to use that joke tomorrow. For those who are going to be here, I'm just letting you know. Okay. I'm just letting you know. Anyway. See you. I used that on Sam. She looked at me. I was like, yeah. No, I'm going to make that joke 1,000 times. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably be live around 5:30 or 6. And we will ring in the new year. If you have not submitted to the Quantarage Awards, please do that. If you have not, I don't know what else. I think that's like kind of it. So anyway, okay. Okie dokes. Have a great night. I will see you guys